Music licensing reimagined. Artlist.io. Music licensing reimagined. Artlist.io. Music licensing reimagined. Artlist.io. Artlist.io. Music licensing reimagined. Artlist.io.
Hey, hello everybody. Just getting set up here.
Music licensing
We are
reimagined.
probably open here in a few minutes. About 4 minutes. Just want to get my financial juice going, make sure I didn't miss anything. No crazy breaking news, it looks like. Got that all hooked up.
Artlist.io. Music licensing reimagined.
Okay. Couple minutes to the open here. I don't know if any of you guys saw my video that I put out earlier this morning. Just basically going over what I'm going to be looking for today on the trades here. So looking like we closed right around the value area low on Friday. So depending on where we open up and what direction we go, if we can hold value area low basically on any of the indices, I'll be looking between them to decide which one I think is going to be looking like the best to trade. I'll be leaning to NQ probably. But hey Daniel, how you doing? So basically, if we're going to hold value area low, we could see a move to point of control or value area high here. And then if we end up breaking below it, I'll be looking to take a long sort of down here, 6,800 level. This is where we kind of broke out. So we might do a retest of that before we actually head higher. This could play out into Monday though, not necessarily tonight. So we'll have to see how this goes. We might do a slow grind higher. And then we'll just basically be targeting, previous day high for longs. And basically, yeah, all three indices are looking relatively the same kind of strategy across all three. They all have that news candle that created that fair value gap on the 4-hour chart. So we'll be looking for a hold of the value area low. Obviously, it depends on where we open up. We might open up higher. We might open up lower. That'll kind of make us reassess a little bit. But without any data, that's what we're kind of looking at. And what do we got here? We got about 30 seconds till we get the opening here. We'll see how this price opens up here, and gonna get my VWAPs on there real quick. So I'm actually gonna take a second and just remove this stuff off my charts real quick. So don't need all these write-ups anymore. And there we go. Okay, so we opened up well higher, guys. So actually, the way that NQ is right now, it's almost looks like it's going to be a short to me. It's right into that zone where I was saying in the video that it would be like kind of a selling point. It's kind of right at the top of the channel that we've been at for some time now, in for some time now. So. So our game plan isn't necessarily going to be right for today. We'll see how this goes. So currently getting a little bit of a bullish bar. Just getting my time frames, all of my VWAPs in here, and get my time frames set up properly here. So we opened well above all our value areas. There we go. All right, we're all set up on the 5s there. So looking at NQ here, let's see here. So this is a 5-minute candle. So what we could think about doing is taking a short if we get down below. Below the bottom of this candle after the 5 minutes is up. Sort of like a 5-minute opening range setup. Still kind of sitting inside that area on the NQ. NQ's looking a little more bullish than the ES is right now.
Music licensing reimagined.
Want this on the 5-minute though. Soap bar. Hey, what is this? What do you mean? What is this? This is a futures trading stream. How did you find your way over here? Soap bar. Hey Darren, how you doing? Evening, afternoon? Yes, sir. It's got to be pretty late there for you, isn't it? What? I've been looking into this? Yeah. That's probably why. Well, definitely, if you want to hang around, you can kind of see some trades that we end up taking if we get any opportunities. So you can definitely learn from some live trading. Oh, it's midnight right now? Where, Ogon, where are you from? I'm in UK, 10 p.m. now. Okay, we had clocks go back an hour overnight. Let's see, let's get our media music going here different. Sort of our 5-minute opening range here. Let's see how this, what happens with these candles here going forward. We gapped up right to that area that I was talking about in the video that I released earlier. So I don't really understand anything. I understand highs and lows. Yeah, yeah, that's a basic way to start learning. You know, trying to figure out a trend. So if you're making higher highs and higher lows, then you're going up, and if you're making lower highs and lower lows, you're going down. That's definitely a basic concept that everybody needs to know. So Ogon, where are you at then if it's midnight for you? Because yeah, Darren's in UK, so it's 10 p.m. out there for him. Well, so far we're doing a whole lot of nothing.
Music licensing reimagined.
Yeah, it's 6 p.m. in New York. Okay, yeah, no worries, Darren. See you in a bit.
Artlist.io.
So just be patient here. We got like a 91 point opening range, guys, on a 5-minute candle. Like, isn't that wild?
Music licensing reimagined.
That's where you're from so far, is New York? It's kind of dinner time for you right now.
Artlist.io.
So far, it looks like they want to go a little lower on this. So just take a quick look at the NQ chart here, and I'll show you what I was talking about for that channel here. There we go. So yeah, so we've been in this channel. So my idea was if we ended up opening in a similar area, we're going to hold value area low as a low side and then head up with a target as being up in that little area. And what did they do? They thought ahead and they put us all the way up there already. We did form a wick at the top of that channel there. So that's why I'm thinking we'll wait for some actual movement lower, but I'm thinking they're going to pull it back, you know, for a bit anyways off that high. You can see this channel's been respected pretty well for quite a long time. We do get out of it sometimes, so that's why we're not going to jump into this too quickly on this you know, on this opening range kind of area. So we'll just keep an eye on it here. They could you know, take it up outside of that channel and play around for a bit and then come back down for Monday or something. So let's be patient here to see what's happening. If they start ripping through this midpoint of the 5-minute opening range here, we could definitely think about taking a long to the top side there. Our VWAP's really flat right now, so how would you suggest getting into day trading? Definitely just start going down the rabbit hole on YouTube. There's a lot of layers obviously involved in getting into day trading. I can recommend a good place to start you can get a free month over there too, is ASFX TV. They have a couple like introductory sort of futures trading courses that you can get for free if you use their code FIRST, FIRST. When you sign up, you can get a month free, and then you can basically go through all their learning courses there. So it's like an introduction to futures trading and VWAP, and it would really give you a solid foundation. And then after that, you got to just start learning to apply everything, right? So one way you can do that is by watching streams like what I'm doing right here, and then just see how, because I kind of like trade a similar strategy to those guys, as to how people are trading it live for you to see it like on the fly. And then you could start with paper trading, although I wouldn't suggest staying too long with paper trading, because you don't really get the full emotional training when you're trading with without any money in the game, sort of. So I would say play with that for a little bit, and just get used to getting up on time for trading whenever the market is you're going to be there for. And then after that, you can think about getting into some evaluation accounts from the prop firms. So like this guy right here, if you came to Top 1 Futures, you can get this elite challenge here. You can start with a 25 or a 50K account. The 25K account is only $69 a month, but if you use my code MBT, you can get 50 or 55% off of that. So cut that in half basically. But I usually always start with the 50K. It's kind of like the best profit target versus the drawdown ratio that you get. So there's a bunch of stuff you'd have to learn about the rules behind the prop firms. But that would be step number 2 after you've, spend a little bit of time, practicing executing trades on a paper trading account, like through, TradingView or Webull or whatever it is, however you want to get your free trading platform, right? Yeah, and then come through and get one of those. And then when you can pass one of these elite challenges, basically, when you get to the profit target of $3,000, then it kind of like bumps you up to what's called the SIM funded account. And then at that point is when you get, to your profit target, you can get payouts. So that's like a quick overview of the process I would suggest is to go through. It's obviously not going to be, it's going to take some time for you to get through everything. So that was a long-winded answer, but hopefully you kind of got a general idea. And yeah, and spend some time on YouTube and just go down the rabbit hole, right? Just go down, learn about moving averages and all the lingo and stuff like that. There's endless content out there for free. But yeah, ASFX TV, check that out. And they have, two free courses on there. You can take Futures 1.0 or 101 and Futures 2.0. So both of them are taught by really good, solid traders. They're not like crazy guru kind of people. They're like down to earth traders, and you can also see them trade live for a month for free.
Music licensing.
So that would definitely be where I'd say to start out. Bit of a long-winded answer. Because it's not a very short question.
Artlist.io. Artlist.io.
Starting to get a bit of a pullback here on this, guys. Let's see here.
Music licensing reimagined.
It figures that we would gap up right into that target that I had for a long in case we didn't gap up too far. But it just goes to show that we are in a relatively bullish mindset for sure, you know, relative to the long-term trend.
Artlist.io.
So what I'd like it to see here is if we can break this low and have, you know, like a pretty high volume move, then we could think about taking some shorts here. You know, obviously hindsight could have taken any shorts here around the start of day view up there in red, but just being patient here because, like I said, we don't really know what it's going to do. Especially with the EMAs being wide open like this, this is really a bullish situation here. So we might end up just holding this level here with the EMA and you know, finding support there, and these, you know, kind of start grinding higher. But no one knows until it happens. So we'll wait for some more confirmation here. Let's get our MNQ here going on the book map. Did they roll over the contracts or something, or what did I do here?
Music licensing reimagined.
That seemed right? Yeah, that seems right, but what MNQH? I think it's the wrong contract. So let's close this out here and subscribe. And let's find the right contract here.
Artlist.io.
There we go. MNQZ. That's a 6 though. That can't be right. That's wrong too. Shouldn't it be 5? Yeah, that's wrong too.
Music licensing reimagined.
What's going on here? MNQ. Yeah, why does it keep putting me MNQH? It just doesn't look right.
Artlist.io. Artlist.io.
Not sure why this is doing this to me, but MNQ.
Music licensing reimagined.
Maybe there's a problem with the bookmap data right now.
Artlist.io.
Let's just go NQ. Maybe you can find this better.
Music licensing reimagined.
Yeah, I think that there seems like there's a bit of a problem with the bookmap and the NQ. This one seems to be working fine, which is the MES. Well, hey guys, there we go. We're coming back down to the bottom of the range here. Let's go back to the 5-minute here.
Artlist.io. Artlist.io.
So some buyers stepping in there a bit. It's a pretty big opening range though, hey guys? Yeah, I don't know what's going on with bookmap right now. It's things looking a little weird. Finding a little bit of buyers right now, guys. Let's see what happens here when we get up to the VWAP. If we can take a nice VWAP, break on the VWAP here. We can consider taking a long there, at least to the 50% point or higher. There's just a lot of resistance up in this area. It looks like, you know, we pushed up there, kind of bit of a battle, came down, and then formed a bunch of wicks on the top side here. So, oh hey, Sopar, I work in real estate, so it isn't my sole income. And I've only been trading live now on YouTube for a little over 2 months, so like 2.5 months so far. I started futures trading the start of this year, but my trading journey started, you know, somewhere in 2018 or 2019. So I've been around for a while, just relatively new to futures trading here. So finding some good resistance here at the overnight VWAP, guys. Let's go back to the 5-minute here. Didn't quite make it on the 5-minute to that overnight VWAP, but so if you're thinking about getting into trading so far, just know that, you know, like the stat that I'm sure you probably heard by now, that most all traders lose money trading. So that's why if you can be conservative in how you approach it, like by using evaluation accounts and, you know, treating those evaluation accounts with respect, then you can
reimagined.
Reduce the amount of capital that you're putting into the game that you can lose, and you can still learn from trading properly. And then as you pass those accounts, when you start passing accounts, then you can start getting funded, and then that's when you can make some payouts, right? So the return on investment can be really good, but the learning curve is hard. And it's, you know, everyone says, well, it should be easy, you just buy low and sell high, but there's a lot of other layers involved in it, like psychological layers that you don't even really understand until you feel them, until you go through them. So I would definitely, it's not something you want to, like, you know, replace your job with right away. You got to really spend some time and prove to yourself that you're consistently profitable, right? And most people, even though they become profitable, they still have some other like stream of income. So you're not so relied on your trading capital. So I would definitely be careful about that. the longer that you can have another income stream, the less pressure there will be on your trading, and then the psychological levels would be less challenging. Hey, there's Jose. Good afternoon there, sir.
Artlist.io.
Well, I guess the way that this candle had no wick, we could have assumed that this was going to be a strong area. Definitely could have thought about taking the long down here. There's absolutely no wick on the bottom of that thing, so the buyers were definitely there. You know,
reimagined.
In hindsight. So far we're kind of in a choppy range from 700 up to 740. Not like it's a small moves, but decent moves here. Sort of forming up a little bull flag here. So I was hoping to try to take this kind of trade here. Could have got burned pretty easily though if we didn't take profits right away, although I probably would have been trailing my stop up in there on that move. But had we been looking for the 50% point, that would be interesting. So let's see what happens here, guys. If we break out above this high and then reject, that could be sort of a sweep before they're going to want us to go back to the bottom of the range here. So let's be patient here, see what transpires from this price action here.
Artlist.io.
One thing so far, if you want to learn to do is just learn to be patient. You know, if you can just, the longer that you can be patient and wait for the right setup, the higher likelihood you're going to have, you know, good trades. That's one thing that helped me since I've been live on YouTube is I've been a lot more patient with my trades.
Music licensing reimagined.
Nice little bump right there. Buyer stepping in. Volume point of control is sitting right on the overnight view up there. Kind of interesting that we're rejecting sort of off this. That's kind of the value area high.
Artlist.io.
On the live data there. So let's see if we're going to get that sweep right now. See if they're going to pop it up, say up here somewhere, and then reject it, and then we'll be heading back to the bottom. If we get a rejection up there, like a nice strong move with a nice strong rejection right after, then we can. I'll definitely be interested in shorting it back down to the bottom here. I am a little bit short-minded right now on this current situation, although we did gap up and we're pushing higher, so technically you should be looking for longs. But like I said, we're kind of at the top of that trend line area. So depending if we end up breaking out of that area or not, that's going to kind of be, if we're like break out and hold up there, then definitely longs will be in the play. But if we end up sort of pulling back, so let's say we sweep, 25,750 area. If we can get up to there and sweep this, like get up here and then come back down right away, I would definitely be inclined to say that the shorts are in play.
Music licensing reimagined.
So we touched that halfway point. That's interesting. Now, I guess if we think about it the other way, if we get a nice strong closure, without any wicks on the top, up here, that'll definitely say that, you know, the bulls are here, and maybe we can try to take a trade to the top of the range or higher. But as of now, you know, we did form a huge wick on the top side. Pretty bullish candle to start. We've been printing some pretty nice bullish candles there after that pullback also. Just grinding higher now. So it's kind of a waiting game here. So let's see if we're going to sweep this this high here at 748 or 750 level. And then if we reject right away down below the halfway point, definitely be thinking we're going to be going lower. So like 729. So yeah, for us to really know if we're going to head to the bottom of this range or not, we would definitely need to be pushing down below the VWAP here. So we're kind of in this like no man's land right now. Like I would say pretty risky to take a trade in this area. It could go either direction. You'd be kind of a coin flip. But if we can start breaking out in either direction below the VWAP or above this, you know, this 750 level, we can definitely see us heading up higher to the top of the range. ES and YM are looking relatively bullish too. Like they're all kind of popping up. Although the opening candles were both, you know, a bearish candle on ES and YM, and the NQ is the only one with the, you know, two green candles basically in a row. So just keeping that in mind. I'm watching the 15-minute on the on my trading view charts here. So, but it looks like that opening candle is going to be the opening range, even if we did a 5 or a 15 so far. Because what do we got? 330. So we've already put in our 15-minute candle, right? So this is our opening range if it was a 5 or a 15-minute opening range. Because we've been basically stuck inside the range since. Kind of rejecting here a bit on that midpoint of the range.
Music licensing reimagined.
All right, good rejection there. We didn't really get the sweep that I was looking for just yet, though. I wanted to see us sweep this high. So break above the 50s and then come down. But the market doesn't always do what you want it to do, just like I wasn't expecting that huge gap up.
Artlist.io.
Kind of threw my whole game plan out. You never know what's going to happen, though. By Monday morning, we might end up heading lower, closing that gap.
Music licensing reimagined.
So just say what's up to the viewers here. We got 26 in Randy's X, 7 in my X, 15 in Nick's X, and then we got 2 in my YouTube and 10 in Randy's YouTube. So I'm not entered on anything right now. Keith is locked out till New York Open, up 400 on a gold trade. Beautiful there, Keith. That's awesome. Make sure you send up that send a little write-up or a screenshot into the Discord channel. I'd love to see it. I haven't even looked at gold. I should be looking at gold.
Music licensing reimagined.
So gold kind of printed the opposite, right? It formed a big wick on the bottom side. So kind of holding this bullish fair value gap that we've been in, also around the same time as the CPI news from Friday. So gold's actually the only one that looks like it's holding the value area low. Oh, you put it in P&L already? Nice. I'll go check it out.
Artlist.io.
Nice. That's awesome. See there, everybody, there's Keith's profit there. 412 bucks. Very nice. Beautiful trade there, bud.
Artlist.io.
Where's my Tradeovate account?
Music licensing reimagined.
Too many tabs here. There we go.
Artlist.io. Music licensing reimagined.
Yeah, this is Bookmap. My name's Dave. Randy's not on today. We streamed together. He's actually a good friend of mine in real life. Before all this trading stuff happened. But yeah, you know what? There's a problem with MNQ. I haven't been able to load it up for some reason.
Artlist.io.
It's every time I try to load it up, it's giving me like MNQ H6, and I can't seem to find MNQ Z5, which is the contract we should be on right now. I don't know if you are having that problem right now, but it's literally won't let me load up MNQ right now. I don't know what's going on with it, but when I search MNQ here, there's no Z5 on there. So I think that's why I just have ES up, just so I can have some sort of idea as to, you know,
Music
relatively
licensing
they're
reimagined.
sort of the same on occasion. So this could be that sweep, guys, that we're talking about. Top step is on Q. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the book map. Then there's definitely an issue. Probably has something to do with that Amazon Web Services failure, I would assume. The hack that happened last week. So
Artlist.io.
yeah, it should be on Zed. It should be on the Zed platform, right? Like mine says Zed here. If I look at Lucid, it was at Zed. Oh yeah. Yeah, but like when I go here, if I try MNQ, I was trying to go through this earlier. See, there's no 5 anymore. And if you just go to this one, it puts you on, like, if you try to subscribe to this one, see, it's MNQH6. So that's like H whatever and 6, which is next year. So I don't know what's going on with that right now. My book, when I loaded Bookmap originally, it didn't even
Artlist.io.
it like wouldn't load anything. Probably because there was a problem there. So we did get that sweep there, guys. So let's see if we get, you know, a nice move down and we take this overnight view, like the start of day view up. That's definitely telling me like that we're gonna be. I'll be thinking about taking a short on that for sure.
Music licensing reimagined.
Yeah, so thanks for letting me know about that though, Juan, because I wasn't sure if it was just I'm having troubles or what. Like But obviously other people are not able to load it right now too, right? So hey, maybe I should be looking at ES. So we did get that sweep there, guys. Let's see if this is going to continue pulling back here. We'll wait for this. Let's look at the 5-minute here. Let's see if we can't get a 5-minute closure below the start of the VWAP, and we can definitely consider taking a short here. But currently we're just kind of stuck in that little range again, getting a pretty decent pullback on these last candles here. So some buyers stepping in there on the 21 EMA. Also the overnight VWAP. I don't know about you guys, but this type of price action here isn't where I, am successful. So that's why I'm being patient here, guys. Just couldn't stay away from the chart, eh? Neither could I. My one trade for the Sunday Fun Day. You took one already, Nick, or are you looking for one? Probably took a gold trade already, didn't you?
Reimagined.
On that gold ripping higher out of the gate there. Gold gap down, went lower, recovered, tried to go lower again, recovered, and then printed a really nice bullish candle at 10 minutes after the open from like 103 up to 120. So like a 17-point ripper. Hey, how often do I go live? I'm live basically Sunday, 3 p.m. until I don't really know. Usually I just keep going as long as there's trades and as long as the chat's active and whatnot. And then Monday to Friday, I'm live at 6:15 for the market open. And just so you know, I don't want to ruin how to say your name here, but Shombe? Sorry, I hope that's right. But so Randy's actually, I'm not Randy, I'm Dave. My channel is Market Butcher, but Randy's a good friend of mine in real life, and he started streaming and trading futures, which kind of got me interested in it. So what we've done is we started putting my live stream and his live stream whenever all of us are live streaming, basically to all of our channels, just to kind of get more exposure. So if you are in Randy's channel, he's not here right now, obviously, but definitely feel free to hop over to my channel and subscribe there also. It's if you search Market Butcher Trades, you could subscribe to my channel also, then you wouldn't miss any of that. So I like them both. I like the thing that I really like about Project X though is the safety features that you can put in. So your personal daily profit target and your personal daily max loss limit, right? That's one thing that I really like in those. So but I have nothing against Tradeovate. I just find that if you're a beginner, Project X is definitely a little bit better for somebody who's new. And if you're like a little more advanced, then you can you can have just as much success on Tradeovate, right? But I would say you should probably be a little more comfortable trading. So yeah, the Project X features are awesome for, like the other day, I had a pretty bad losing day because I accidentally was on the ES futures rather than MES, and I was scaling into a trade, and I had my screen set to streamer mode, so all of these numbers were blacked out on the top. That's part of the reason I stopped doing that, is because I want to see it now. But basically I didn't realize I was entering in on ES. I added to about 3 contracts, and then next thing you know, I was locked out, and I'm like, what the heck happened? And yeah, because I was on the wrong contracts, I hit my max daily loss limit before I was expecting it, because like I said, I wasn't planning to size like that. So currently I'm using Top One Futures, Lucid Trading, and Take Profit Trader. Those are the three firms that I'm using right now. So I have 2 Take Profit Trader Pro accounts that I passed evals on, and I'm working on, I have 5 accounts with Lucid that I'm working on, and then I have 250K straight to funded with Top One Futures, and 150K straight to funded with Top One Futures. So yeah, definitely. You can always use my discount code there if you need one. MBT. Shameless plug. But no, they're no matter what. I mean, I like Lucid a lot. You know, you don't have to keep paying them money like most of those other places. Once you pass the evaluation, you know, you got to pay them more. So it's a one-time fee. And you know, I like their rules, their support. They were really good with their support. I had an issue, I dealt with them, and actually the CEO AJ is actually the one that helped me. Ended up coming on. It was like midnight, and he's the one that helped me or reorganize my accounts, because when I signed up originally, my computer auto-corrected my email address into an incorrect one. So I had like 2 accounts when I had bought some new accounts on one account, then they kind of like moved those to my proper account. But yeah. So I use value areas for my levels. And I'm pretty, like, I would say my first thing is kind of discretion, right? So I'm a little discretionary trader. So I like to see, you know, price action showing me something that I like to join in on. But overall, I use VWAP and value areas for like levels, and to like help tell me what direction we're heading in. I like to pay attention to the opening range and initial balance. So it's kind of a combination of that. A lot of my trading tends to be, you know, momentum trading also. So like I like to get in on some momentum moves pretty often. So I have a bit of a broad number of trades that I like to trade. Not too many, but a couple. So depends on what the market's doing that day.
Artlist.io.
Yeah, so I got these are my 5 Lucid accounts here. This guy is 1650, so about halfway. This guy's 1400. This one is 1300, and then I have these 2 guys that I added later. They're a little behind. These ones are down. This one's down 250, negative drawdown 250, and this one's down 133. So slowly chipping away on those guys, trying to get those passed. I'm being pretty conservative because I am copy trading 5 at a time. Trying not to hit too big of loss days, because it just, you know, when there's 5 at once, it just hits a little harder, right? So slow and steady, patience, and just kind of chipping away, small base hits, trying to lock in those wins. I like to take profits at key levels, and once I take profits, I'll put my stop to break even, so it won't ever turn into a losing trade on me. And yeah, just mostly those key levels, right? Value areas, so the point of control, value area high, value area low. I also mark off on my charts previous day high and low, but that's about it. Other than the VWAPs, I'll keep, you know, start a day VWAP, an anchored New York VWAP, anchored New York from the previous day VWAP. And sometimes we'll throw on like a news candle VWAP and whatnot, but I like using the anchored VWAPs also for indication as to what's going on. So obviously right now, looking at this VWAP, since we're talking about it, see how flat it is right here? So, you know, this isn't, conducive to like a trending day, right? So far we've just been going sideways. We want to see the VWAP. Like this part was pretty good. It was starting to slope up, but obviously it came back down, so now it's flattened out again. So we want to see a nice slope in our VWAP if we're going to be getting a directional trend kind of idea. So I'm waiting for a nice take and a closure lower of this VWAP, and then we can take a trade potentially down to the bottom of the range here. So that is what's helped me do. You label previous day value, area low, high, and PLC when trading the current day. Yeah. So all my levels, I'll show you here on my, we'll just do the ES real quick here. But yeah, so I have my, my levels set from Friday's price action here, right? So point of control 68.36. And then what I do is you just go to the 30-minute time frame, right? And then you click on your session volume profile indicator, and that's going to bring up your this volume profile. And it's important to keep it on the 30-minute. I found that sometimes these value area high and low will like move around a bit. If you have it on the 5-minute, keep that in mind. 30-minute is best, and then just line up your lines, right? And then I take it off because it's just too cluttered with that big thing on there. Go back to whatever time frame you're in. So obviously we're well above those areas right now. And look at that huge fair value gap from the gap up from the overnight. Topstep has been buying combines without me knowing. They're calling it a monthly membership. Do other prop firms do this? Yes. You need to be careful after, depending on who you sign up with, because like for example, Lucid, the one that I like, it's a one-time fee. So you buy the account, you could trade it for 6 months if you wanted to, as long as you keep it active. And there's no like monthly fees or renewals. A lot of people in that type of situation with Topstep, right? When they get to the end of the month, they just YOLO the account because they know they're gonna have to pay for it anyways coming up. So they'll just like YOLO it on like the last day or two just to try to see if they can pass it, right? So yeah, definitely keep an eye on the rules when you're signing up for anybody, because some do have that rule, right? So that is what I was told with the 30 minutes best for volume profile and levels day trading. Yeah. Take the trades off your smaller time frames using price action and VWAP. Yeah, exactly. Sounds like we have a very similar strategy. I've obviously I know about VWAP and I know about the EMAs. I've been trading stocks and options in the past, but until I got into futures, I started watching these guys on ASFX TV, and they're really into the VWAP, and it's really good, good place to start for anyone who's new. I think I recommended it to, what was his name earlier here, Soap Bar.
Music licensing.
That you can go get a free month on ASFX TV. You can watch their stream for a month free, and they have 2 courses that you can look through on their free month. So if you use the code FIRST and head over to ASFX TV, you can get access to all their stuff for a free month. So definitely worthwhile if you're looking for other insights on futures trading, right? And you can get into their stream, which would normally be $100 a month for the first month for free. They're great guys. They have a conference coming up next year in Florida.
Music licensing.
And Randy, the guy who, my good friend there, a lot of people are in his YouTube channel right now. He's like kind of partnered with them in a sense. He trades live with them and speaks at their conferences and stuff. Being that he's he's been with them for about a year, relatively new futures trader, but he's really blowing up fast. So
Artlist.io.
Well, so if you're, really depends, right? So if you're more advanced, then I would say that, you know, something like Take Profit Trader can be really good, because there's no consistency score if you pass their eval. So if you're at the point where you can pass evals pretty easily, then I would say, you know, like maybe Take Profit Trader would be a good one, because once you pass evals, you can get daily payouts with them, right? Obviously, you need to get over their buffer, and there's a bunch of requirements. There's maximum withdrawals you can do. But if you're a little bit newer, and maybe you enjoy, you know, sort of the gamified effect, then I would say, like, you know, Top 1 Futures and Lucid. I would rank them relatively, you know, even on their in their accounts. Like, they both use Project X, where you can take advantage of all those safety things, and their rules are relatively similar too, right?
Music licensing.
So I definitely like both of those guys, but keep in mind I am biased, obviously, because I'm an affiliate with them. So, but I trade them. So I believe in them. If I didn't believe in them, I wouldn't be trading them. And the moment that there's any reason for me to not believe in those companies, I won't be trading them anymore, right? So I'm only trading with My Funded Futures and Lucid right now, only end-of-day drawdown firms. Yeah, end-of-day drawdown is definitely a way to go, right? Intraday drawdown is tough, right? So that's why the Take Profit Trader accounts are more advanced, because, you know, for the first 2,100, if you had a 50K account, when you make the first 2,100, you have intraday drawdown, right? So anyone who doesn't know how intraday drawdown works is, you have to take your highest account amount on any day at any time, and that's where your drawdown is drawn from. So, like, say you make $500 and then you go back to break even on that trade, you actually lose $500 off of your drawdown. So you got to be really aggressive on taking profits here. So we did just take that low there, guys. We got that sweep like I was looking. Let's see how this candle ends up playing out here. We could think about trying to take a short coming up here, targeting sort of the bottom of this range. Something like, let's see this. By the way, this isn't financial advice for anyone who is here. Definitely do your own research and trade your own strategies. But I'm here just to kind of show you ideas that I might be having going forward. So we're gonna wait to see how this candle closes. We have some pretty decent selling volume there, but we do have this sort of consolidation block here to the left. It's a little bit concerning. That's why I'm not going to just jump in this right away. But if we can kind of look like we're going to break this low, this is only, you know, I'll only really be shooting for about 10 points anyways. So if we end up getting this move lower, kind of want to front run these lows, right? We could take a partial profit trade there, and then you know, bring our stop to break even, so we can guarantee to lock in some profits. But yeah, definitely anyone who is trading, if you can find accounts with end of day drawdown, like the Top 1 Futures straight to funded accounts, those ones have the end of day drawdown. Those are the best for sure. That's what I'm trading right here, 150K straight to funded with end of day drawdown. These ones have 4,500 loss limit, max loss limit. So
music licensing,
they're definitely have a little more room to you know, to make some mistakes, because everybody makes mistakes. So I do have a kind of a negative risk to reward strategy. Also, as you can see, this red area is a lot larger. I probably wouldn't let the price get all the way up here before I cut the trade, but I would just give it that extra room to bounce around. And this is kind of like an emergency safety blanket if, you know, Trump decides to come on and make some tweet to, you know, send us just ripping higher. You never know. So let's see if this is going to play out here, if we're going to get start to get a move lower or not. I'll be pretty aggressive on taking profits down here because this has shown support recently. So 13 down to like
Artlist.io.
So we'd be shooting for like 6-7 points, and then we'll take a partial profit, put our stop to break even, leave sort of a runner or two, and then go from there.
Artlist.io.
But maybe it's not going to give us what we're thinking, right? And that's why a big part of the game is just being patient. It's a challenging question, Lafta.
Licensing reimagined.
The reason I say that is they're really two different beasts, right? So unless you're focusing on one or the other more often, I've been looking at both of them now for quite some time. But you know, in a lot of trades where you wouldn't get stopped out because you're in ES on the same type of like move, you might get stopped out on NQ. So the only thing I can really tell you that the way I treat it a little differently is you actually have to give more space on, you know, on your stop side for NQ to work out, because it just moves a lot faster. But and on that note, it's also kind of, it can be easier to get, you know, a number of points into profit, so you can take profit right away, sort of, because it moves so fast. So it's kind of a double-edged sword. So anyone who's newer, though, I would definitely say just start on ES, well, MES micros. So getting a nice take here, trying to take the overnight view up here, guys. Can I flip this? No, they don't let you flip it on Project X. Let's see here. Let's see how we close here, guys. If we can getting some nice increased volume here. I wish I could have NQ on my chart here. Yeah, it's still giving me the wrong one though.
Artlist.io.
Again, though, guys, we're still in this area, right? I would still be a little reluctant to take any trades right here. Just because this could be another attempt to get some buyers in before they end up making that full move lower. But if we can get, you know, again, if we get a nice closure up above the halfway point, that'll definitely tell us that the bulls are in play here. We could just toss on a little trend line here just to see how this ends up playing out. To see if this candle can actually get a closure above this downward trend line here. So for any of you guys who are in X there, I'm going to just put in my banner down there at the bottom. If you want to come over and follow on my channel, that would be much appreciated. All you lovely X followers there. I see there's you got like 37 in Randy's channel and 15 in Nick's channel. So if you want to come over and check out Market Butcher or my channel on X, that would be much appreciated. Always looking for more followers.
Artlist.io.
I do have a Discord also, guys. We just started not that long ago. It's kind of a new project, just a place where we can hang out and share ideas. I've been posting some ideas about what I'm looking for in the market. We also have some trading mindset tips that are going in there, and just a general, general chat area where you can just hang out and shoot the shoot. So your channel is Market Butcher, not Randy's. Yeah, that's correct, Lafta. So just a while ago, about 2-3 months ago now, like I was saying, Randy's my friend in real life, and we were just talking about it. We figured, why not get more exposure and just start putting the stream out to like multiple streams. So we got I got my channel, I got Randy's channel, we got Mustang Trader, who's Nick Jocelyn. He's often on live with me also. And then we also send it to Randy's X, my X, and Nick's X. So we're kind of just spreading it out just to get a little more coverage, to try to get some more viewers to the channels, and also just to continue giving the content out to everybody. Relax Light at Relax Light. Hey, hello.
Music licensing reimagined.
That picture looks familiar, but I don't recognize your name. Relax Light 2976. Okay, guys, so there goes that idea of the breaking down. So I mean, the bulls seem like they're here. We've been spending a little more time above the start of day view up there. So currently kind of looking like we are gonna eventually fill this wick, right? So obviously we popped up lots of the algos. They just sold and pushed us right back down, taking advantage of the holding overnight over the weekend. And that was a beautiful day to hold over the weekend. They're probably up quite a bit of money. So
Music licensing reimagined.
get some crumbs on my mouse pad here, guys. Jeez. Okay, well, we're not doing anything yet. Looking like we're waiting for 5 p.m. for some action. That'll be when Tokyo opens.
Artlist.io.
So pulling back here, are they gonna find support here at this trend line that I put in there? Looking like it. So if we end up taking that midpoint with some like nice volume there, definitely telling me that we're looking better for bulls. I mean, this could be this right here, right? That line could be off. That's the one thing about trend lines, is they're pretty discretionary, so there's no guarantee. Don't put 100% weight on them until you get multiple touch points where you can really, see where the trend is, right? But currently, I think that looks a little bit better to me, since we've kind of wicked it, 4 times on those 4 candles there. We are only on the 1 minute chart, so we're waiting for something bigger and better. We got gold here. Johan. Oh, there you go.
Music licensing.
I got your name now. That's why. Hey, I'm doing good. How are you? That's why I thought I recognized the little icon image. Haven't seen you for a few days. You should definitely join our Discord if you want to come hang out and whatnot. I started a Discord here. I'll put it up on the banner. Maybe it's a little hard to get to though on the banner. I'll also put it in the chat. It might be easier for people on YouTube. So look at that, guys. Pushing down below. Let's see what happens here at this this overnight VWAP. Again, this VWAP just going sideways, so just not loving this price action right here. That's why we're being so patient here. Kind of have a channel here. Kind of stuck in this channel. This is a bullish channel though, guys. Yeah, I'll put it in the chat there for you. One sec.
Artlist.io.
And we have a kind of a little special thing for anyone who's new to the Discord. Is if you go to the badge of honor area and just say hi or say whatever, just put anything in there, and the first 15 people actually get OG status. So that just means you get a little yellow tag for your name. Yeah, we're only going to be giving those out to the first 15 people. We're going to have other tags like, you know, like a 10K payout tag or whatever, if you guys, just to like sort of just let everyone know the accomplishments that people make, right? It's definitely going to be a positive and supportive kind of Discord. Anyone starts being negative, they're going to be getting the boot right away. So we are also posting some like trading mindset posts in there. So there she is. I see her in there. Oh, and we got Rebecca just came online too.
Artlist.io.
Got 2 new people in the Discord lately. So, but yeah, check out the milestones badge of honor tab or channel. And then just if you say anything in there, then I'll add the yellow tag by your name. And we got a little P&L area. So like I was saying earlier, there's Keith who was in the chat a little bit earlier. This is his profit and loss for the day. There you can see he made $412 and he locked himself out. See that? Beautiful. That's another great feature about Project X is when you do get those, you know, when you do get profits in your accounts, you can lock yourself out automatically on your own, well, on your own terms. And then, you know, you're not going to get enticed to go back in and potentially give back some of those profits, right? So yeah, Johan, thanks. I saw you. Awesome.
Artlist.io.
I see ya.
Music licensing.
We got her. Thanks for joining. The more the merrier. Another good thing that for anyone who is new is definitely check out TradeZella. It's kind of a, you know, it's a logging, trade logging platform where you can, you know, log your trades and get, you know, data on your winnings and your losses, what time of day, how long you're in the trade, all these types of things, right? But one of the coolest features on there is that you can do backtesting, and not just do backtesting, but it'll actually log all your trades and give you the same data from your backtesting as it would from forward, like from putting in your actual trades. So it's a great way to do your backtesting and get that experience and the data to back up what you've been doing. Definitely check out TradeZella for your trading platform. I'm not a affiliate with them, but I use them and I really like them. So flirting around this VWAP here again, guys. See if we can't get a nice closure below this candle. We do have a little bit more room down to the bottom of this trend line or channel. So if we can see a nice closure down below, we'll be looking again, possibly go shorts. It's a pretty nice one there.
Music licensing reimagined.
Let's try a short here, guys. Gonna put our stop just at the top of the channel here. Now, obviously, if it just bounces around, turns around and heads straight back up, we'll just cut out of this trade right away because actually let's put it at least to that area. Because then the buyers are. I just like that candle. It was a nice strong closure right at the very bottom there. No wicks. They closed it right at the bottom. So that's what's making me think we can go short here. So let's. We're basically looking for somewhere around this 25.715 area to take profits here.
Reimagined.
Something like that. It'll be about 12 points. I am trading pretty small on this, guys. I'm only in with 2 micros. But let's see if we can't get a bit of a move lower. The sturdy gentleman said, there's a fresh reset on Wednesday's cycle, so be careful for the bears another 2 weeks if you're looking for a swing. So be careful to the bears. So you're thinking we're going to be pushing higher? Sturdy gentleman, is that what you mean by be careful for to the bears? Weekly cycle.
Artlist.io.
Yeah, careful to the bears. Yeah, I mean, especially with this gap up, right? We're definitely, all-time highs and haven't been looking like they want to stop going higher. I think all this trade war news is really just to scare off people to sell their positions, and then they're going to push it higher. Every time there's some sort of a tweet or some sort of action, we instantly recover it. So yeah, it's going to be scary when this bubble does burst. I mean, we've been on such a multiple month tear higher, right? There's going to be some substantial pullbacks coming. So let's hope that we don't break above this the start of day view up here. Would like to see us get sort of towards the bottom of this channel, but could be going higher here, guys. That's why we're keeping this size small. We're still kind of stuck in this range. I just like that candle closure on that last candle here. They might just do a little manipulation move here before they actually sweep the lows of those other candles there. Our actual invalidation is sort of the halfway point. I might cut it before that if we get there, but just as a safety blanket, we'll put that right there in case we get some sort of crazy Randy B candle. It's an inside joke. It's a boner candle. So Randy, most of you guys probably know him, but he streams live. He's a friend of mine, and he always calls out the boner candle when it's gonna pop. So I went and I made him an apron that says boner candle, and it's got a big green candle on it. So I was thinking about making some swag sort of for
music licensing
for this whole eventually, if I can ever get to 500 subscribers, I can start selling some cool swag with some interesting pictures and trading kind of content sort of stuff. And because we're using the Market Butcher, I figured aprons and maybe chef knife, stuff like that.
Artlist.io.
But first things first, got to build the channel. Just slowly grinding every day here. Yeah, all the stupid stuff we say would make great t-shirts for sure. That's exactly what I'm thinking, right? Gold is heavy. Oil is slippery. What's the other one?
Music licensing.
Nick's got all the good lines. So that's Nick, everybody. Mustang trader there, saying what's up through the X channel. He comes on and streams with me pretty often, mostly every day. And that's his channel on YouTube is Mustang Trader on YouTube. So, oh yeah, natural gas is explosive. I make one that says act like an adult. Yeah, that's a great one.
Artlist.io.
Yeah. You can either be a bull, a bear, just don't be a pig. Pigs get slaughtered. That's a good one too. Better be careful. People are going to poach your lines.
Artlist.io.
Coke Zero. I went to a little pho place for lunch today, pho, and I had like a pork on rice, and in the combo they give you a pop. So I'm like, I'll take a Coke Zero. Yeah, I'm full of stupid sayings. I should apologize. No, don't apologize. Those are funny and true. So trade hard. Wait for the boner candle T-shirt. Yeah, that's funny. Totally.
Artlist.io.
I like it. Yeah, there could be lots of good ones that we could make.
Music licensing reimagined.
Bouncing back up there a little bit to my entry price. So, hey brother, if you're in any good positions, the bands are starting to flatten out on them now. What does that mean? Oh, gold? Gold. I'm not into gold right now. Oh, there's our Twitch viewer. Opulent balance. Oh, Gip. There we go, guys. We're starting to get a bit of a move here on this guy. Let's see if we can't break this low here. Next line of sand will be that 25,717 area.
Reimagined.
We got a nice showing today for people that showed up. We got 42 in Randy's X channel, 10 in my X channel, 15 in Nick's channel, 3 in my YouTube, 8 in Randy's YouTube, and yeah, let's not even bother talking about Twitch anymore. We got one bot viewer every day. They were live from Twitch, and as you can see, that's him. He just put a message in there. Maybe you can't see it on YouTube because it's coming from Twitch, but yeah, we got a bot that goes in there promoting streamboo.com. Pretty funny.
Music licensing reimagined.
So was hoping for a bit more of some momentum here, guys. So far we're not really going anywhere. Okay, we're starting to take that low a bit. I think I'm going to de-risk a little bit here just in case we did get some sort of crazy candle. So we'll risk 10 now that we're starting to get a little bit into profit.
Artlist.io.
Let's extend these lines. Sometimes these overnight trades take a long time. We can actually go a little bit lower on our TP now. Since we've been going sideways, there's a little more room to the bottom side of this channel.
Music licensing reimagined.
And depending if we start getting a little bit of momentum to the downside, we can even consider adjusting this as time goes. So I would come on with you, but the monkeys are taking over the zoo over here. Really, eh? There are monkeys everywhere? Or are you talking about the kid monkeys?
Artlist.io.
Yeah, gold's sort of not doing much, eh? Kind of bounced up, pulled back, and then been going sideways since.
Music licensing reimagined.
So I'm gonna switch up the banner here real quick. I'll let you guys see that's my X channel there.
Artlist.io.
I really need to change my my name. I don't know, that's just the one they gave me when I signed up, so it's a little weird. Butcher Dave Dav 78225.
Artlist.io.
Sure there's gonna be a better one that I can get for that. And if you check out the bottom there, guys, that's my stream schedule here. So Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 9:15, also Sunday. I am often on Tuesdays also with Randy and the gang. Usually he's kind of like leading the stream on those days, on Tuesdays and Thursdays. But often he gets called to his other stream where he's got to go sometimes. So sometimes I'll be running those streams also. But mostly every day you can come check out me and Nick. Nick usually hangs out with me. If you guys haven't seen Nick, Mustang Trader, he copy trades like 500 accounts at once or something. It's stupid. He makes, like 100 grand every day. This guy's crazy. I'm exaggerating a bit, but not really. I think, but you have I think Nick has about 80 accounts or something right now. Copy trading them. And I think a few days ago, I think he made 160,000 across all the accounts. This guy's a killer. He's a killer. He's a real OG.
Artlist.io.
I feel like they're gonna drop off the cliff here pretty quick. But maybe not. As long as they keep these EMAs spread like that and they keep getting rejected off the 9, we're laughing. But if we end up taking the New York VWAP there, or the start of day VWAP, that's going to be trouble for us. I'm kind of actually thinking to give it back a little more space here.
Music licensing reimagined.
Hey Nick, if you're there, can you try to check on Bookmap and see if you can get NQ to load? Because every time I try to add NQ here, I go subscribe, it keeps bringing me up MNQ H6, which should be for next year's contract. So I'm not sure why we can't see the Z one right now. I think it has something to do with the Amazon Web Services issue. But yeah, I can't seem to load any NQ. Thank you.
Music licensing reimagined.
Oh, that's a Traders Post channel, right? Price action live. Well, it looks like we're curling a bit here. Let's see if we can. They might bounce it up here and reject it off the New York VWAP and then head lower.
Artlist.io.
But right now, that 21 EMA is going to be the roadblock potentially.
Artlist.io.
Just not getting much action today right now. Just a slow grinder.
Music licensing reimagined.
But we do have Tokyo in about 30 minutes. Usually we get a little extra volatility around that time. So be careful if you are in a trade. Can get some whipsaw candles at that open. Hey, Johan. Yeah, I had a good weekend. It was pretty busy. So my mom went to Vancouver Island to visit my brother and her brother. My younger brother's birthday on the 21st. So she went across there. So I've been a little extra busy with added farm work that normally she takes care of. But other than that, you know, the usual busyness. Made a video yesterday. Kind of my breakdown for tonight's trading plan and tomorrow, which kind of became insignificant because we gapped up so far that all that work was for naught, I guess. Well, not necessarily. We still got to have the levels and everything, and I got to make content, so it is what it is. But yeah, the trade plan isn't exactly going to work out like I was thinking. We're actually in the area where I was looking for a target. So it's interesting that I found that this was a target, and that's where we opened up. So Bookmap is showing 2026 contracts. I updated it, and it's still being a goose of silly variety. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. ES loaded for 2025. So something's going on with the NQ Bookmap side. Somebody came in the chat earlier too and was asking about that. What was his name? Was Juan came in and he was asking about NQ, and I was telling him I couldn't load up the NQ. So here we are in a trade on NQ with no Bookmap, but it is what it is. Playing price action today. We do need to break this low here pretty soon, guys, or it's looking like it wants to curl up again. So if it does, you know, is what it is, but we might just kind of go sideways here till we hit this this channel edge, maybe pop up a little bit out of it and then go lower. Could see that happening. Either that or we're gonna break out and head higher. So we'll have to be patient here. I like the trade though. You know, we're below the start of day VWAP. We've been in a downward trend. We rejected off the channel with a nice heavy candle there. When I entered, we had a bearish candle closing with no wick on the bottom side. So yeah, just reading tape. Yeah, I don't really need the Bookmap for this right now. It just would be handy to have it. But I did put up Bookmap here for ES just because we can get some ideas from this, right? ES does have orders above and below 68.50 and 68.80. So, you know, this level here, probably 25,738 is going to be that potential resistance area.
Artlist.io.
Just 72 to 80. That's 8 points, 8 times. So 15 to 20 points from where we are right now. So that would be 30, 40, right? yeah, so we're look like there's probably some orders up around the 40 level.
Music licensing reimagined.
And I don't like it, guys. Looking like we want to curl here and start taking the highs. Start going higher. But let's wait to see what happens. We still have this trend line and the start of day VWAP as our sort of lines in the sand there, coming up on them. They might just do a little manipulation move here where they pop it up, you know, pop it up here and then end up closing it back down. Try to get some more longs in there before they slap it lower. I mean, ideally, if they really want to take it higher, they got to come for these lows, right?
Reimagined.
So if they can, you know, pull it back and break these lows and sweep this low, you know, below 25,700, that'll definitely give them the momentum to be able to push it higher. But we are about a little less than 30 minutes away from getting the Tokyo session. Tempting to break that overnight VWAP here and right on the trend line. Let's see what happens here. I mean, if we start really taking this with momentum, like start printing a big, huge green candle, I'll just either close a position or potentially even reverse it, depending on how it's looking. But I don't usually like to reverse it. I'd rather just cut it early. Down, it's only down about 10 bucks at this point, so you know, 20, 30, 40 bucks in the midpoint area, which is not too much to worry about.
Reimagined.
They're trying to take it higher, that's for sure. Pretty strong candle closure on that one there. Look, they almost matched this bearish candle here. Go to the 5. Check this out. It's a pretty strong close on the 5-minute above this, out of this channel here.
Artlist.io.
Not looking that good, to be honest. Now it's a matter of, should I cut this guy early? That is the question.
Music licensing reimagined.
Let's give this a minute here, see how this candle closes. We got 8 seconds on this guy. If it ends up closing really bullish, that's just more of a sign to get out. So a bit of an indecision candle there, which could be a good thing. Not really a bullish, not really a bearish candle. So they're kind of battling in this area. Let's see if this could be that little manipulation I was talking about, where they're gonna really try to entice some longs in here and then slap it lower. Definitely the invalidation is going to be up there above the 40s. But like I was saying, I don't really want to hold on to it if it's going to get all the way up there. But if it is the invalidation point, it's the invalidation point, right? So just not that easy. Not an easy decision at this point. Not risking a whole lot here though. Only in with 2 micros. I am copy trading this over 2 accounts though, so technically we're in 4 micros. Currently this trade is down $24. That could actually be the line right there. Clone this guy. That actually lines up better with the bottom side. So whatever I do, when I do that, guys, I try to line up these these trend lines.
Music
And then
licensing
once you get one
reimagined.
that's like kind of meets some points really cleanly, then you can just right click on it and then you can clone it like that, and then you can put that on the opposite side. It's going to have the same angle, so it's going to make your area framed out nicely. Could almost toss one in the middle here. It looks like it's pretty accurate too. I wouldn't do that though. We'll just leave it out for now. So we're sort of at the precipice here that if we end up breaking higher here, not looking good. So hopefully we're going to close below this overnight VWAP and keep us in this channel. But it seems like the buyer is sort of holding that 25,720 level. Kind of did it once before too there.
Music licensing reimagined.
So we're just being patient here. Let's see what happens.
Artlist.io.
Kind of need the sellers to step in here and get us below this start of day VWAP.
Music licensing.
That'd be very nice.
reimagined.
The thing I don't really like about this though is gold is looking bearish. So when gold is looking bearish, that means NQ is going to be looking bullish.
Artlist.io.
So kind of depends on what happens over these next couple candles here. But if we see gold sort of breaking the lows and heading lower, that's probably a good indicator NQ is going to be going higher. They're going to rotate the money out of the gold and put it into the NQ.
Music licensing reimagined. Artlist.io.
Still nothing going on here, guys. Stuck in this chop. I should have known better.
Music licensing reimagined.
Should have known better. I just really like that candle closure there. It was a strong push down below the VWAP, and we didn't have a wick on the bottom. Nice solid close down there. Rejected off it a couple times. Kind of came lower, but just didn't make the move that we were looking for. Ooh, Nick's got his eye on
Artlist.io.
the gold, looking for it to go lower. Yeah, I mean, it looks pretty bearish. And like I was saying, it's not going to be good for my trade if it if gold goes lower. Most likely NQ is going to pop up.
Artlist.io.
But it's all good. I'm only in 2 micros, so. But I'm definitely going to be watching gold here also.
Music licensing reimagined.
So I just updated the banner there to you guys. You can, if you want to follow me over on Instagram, there's a link for Instagram. Oh, they're both selling off right now a bit. Yeah, there's my Instagram for my Instagram channel there. If you guys looking for somebody to follow on Instagram. How was your weekend, Johan? If you're still here.
Music licensing reimagined.
Thunder, VWAP, and the EMAs are stacked for a short. Yeah, it does look that way. If we can get below the 40.75, that would be really huge for the shorts. Pretty busy, hey, Johan?
Artlist.io.
My mom is sick, so I had to take care of her. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. What kind of sick? Like the flu, something, or? I'm sorry to hear that, though.
Artlist.io.
But that's very valiant of you to take care of your mother, as all good children should do.
Music licensing reimagined.
Virus? Oh. I'm sorry to hear that. That's tough.
Artlist.io.
Since she doesn't live in the same city as me, I traveled. Oh, wow. So you had to travel over to her place to go take care of her, obviously. How far away is it from your place?
Music licensing reimagined.
Ooh, 2-hour drive. Wow. That's pretty far.
Artlist.io.
So we got 15 minutes, 16 minutes, 14 minutes to Tokyo Open. Be interesting to see what's going to happen here. Gold is about to take the low.
Artlist.io.
Let's see if it starts moving quick or not after it takes a low. So
Music licensing
not too much, but I'm a little
reimagined.
tired. Okay. Yeah, of course. Takes a lot of energy to care for others. Especially after a 2-hour drive. How's the weather out there? It's super cold and rainy here all of a sudden. Gold is going to an order block. Bullish.
Artlist.io.
Oh yeah, there is one down there. It's currently in it.
Music licensing reimagined.
Yeah, we're currently in a bullish fair value gap right there, and there's one below it too at 47.73 or 4,073. So 4,073 probably pretty decent entry potential long if it gets held, if you hold it there. Maybe you'll take a trade on gold. Yeah, definitely keep an eye on that.
Artlist.io.
Where is that? Fair value gap is 4,073.
Artlist.io. Music licensing.
Gold came back to test the CPI candle. That's where that fair value gap is on, or order block.
Artlist.io.
Oh, you made $500 on the CPI candle? Very nice. I was still sleeping that day.
Reimagined.
I slept through it purposely, so I didn't make any mistakes. Because just as easily as you can make 500, you can lose 500. So 4 points on 5 minis with a gold short. Now, do we get a reversal? Nice trade, Nick. 4 minis, eh? Wow. Ballin'. Is it $100 per point for a mini? I think it is, right? Yeah, because it's $10 a point for a micro. So 400 times 5. 2,000?
Artlist.io. Music licensing reimagined.
Starting to get a little bit of that move here. Let's see if we can't take this 25,718 finally.
Artlist.io.
I feel like we should actually have more room on this now. I keep lowering my TP a bit. Since we keep going sideways here, there's more and more room to the bottom of this channel, right? Now, if we end up, we do need to break below, you know, sort of like 715 level to really be heading lower, but we're close. We're close. Yeah, that bullish fair value gap on gold is currently holding. It's been holding for about 3-4 candles in a row, dipped into it now, 4 5-minute candles, and all of them have been stopped from closing below 4,076, which would invert that fair value gap. So that's looking good. If we're going to get a bounce at this area.
Artlist.io. Music licensing reimagined.
You're in on gold. You went long? Oh, there we go. We're getting that sell-off now on the NQ here. See how strong this keeps going here. We could think about giving a little more space here too, just in case. We'll shoot for 20 points here on this. Looking like a nice bearish breakdown there. I don't see why we can't get down to 705 level.
Music licensing reimagined.
Come on, Bears, let's go. We'll get some more move lower, please.
Artlist.io.
Well, your gold position's looking pretty good right now. Good timing. Been bouncing a bit. We've put in couple points higher anyways. Right at the same time as, like I was saying, NQ is going to go down if gold's going up.
Artlist.io.
I like the gold trade. Looking pretty good so far. So I made a new thumbnail, guys. I don't know if you noticed, but I added my picture. I had been using kind of like a cartoon picture before, but I was able to kind of put my picture on there instead. So got rid of the cartoon market butcher for now. Finally got a picture done with me on it, so a little bit better branding.
Music licensing reimagined.
I'm actually going to put a limit sell order here. If we do end up bouncing to this EMA, we'll add in one more contract. If we do add that contract in, I might bring my stop to break even just so we don't end up turning this into a losing trade.
Artlist.io.
Anytime you add contracts, there's always that risk that you're going to kind of damage you're going to affect your position, overall position. So do I ever get recognized? No, laughter. I think I only have 75 subscribers. So no, I don't get recognized. Maybe one day. I gotta go to like a trading conference and then possibly, right?
Reimagined.
I mean, that is the goal, is to get, you know, somewhat of a decent channel going, so I can try to make some more passive income on the side with trading. I would love to just focus all my energy on trading every day, but I would need some other stream of income. So right now, obviously, I'm working in real estate, and I have my farm, which doesn't produce a lot of money, but some of the money that we make is, you know, helps pay the mortgage payment anyways. So I would like to get to that point with enough viewers and you know, some potential affiliate sales and whatnot to kind of help fund me just doing this full time. But as of right now, you know, busy with multiple sort of jobs and whatnot to deal with. So Yeah, I've tried swing trading. I've done a little swing trading a number of years ago, but right now in my cash accounts, I'm actually invested all my capital in there. I bought a bunch of like
Artlist.io.
Bitcoin derivatives. So yeah, Edwin, I have a farm. Yeah, hopefully my trading will get good enough that I can make money, and
Artlist.io.
you know, that would be nice if I could make a consistent, 5 to 10 grand. I would like to make 10 grand a month. That would be really ideal. That way I could really honestly think about just full port getting into trading. But until I get to that point, I've been making some good progress. So my last 2 months, if I didn't have is such a big red days, I would have been over 10 grand on those months. So it's definitely in the cards, but until I prove to myself that I can consistently do it, I'm not going to be giving up my other jobs. But that is the dream. Maybe move to Costa Rica with Nick, or Mexico, something. Become Nick's neighbor. We can get together and stream in the backyard with the monkeys jumping on our keyboards. Oh, you're in the same trade? Nice. Well, good luck to us, Edwin. Okay, well, I got my ad in there. Now we just need the sellers to hold this down. Listen to my lectures on risking personal capital. Yeah? Yeah, hell yeah, do it. Let's go to let's move to Costa Rica. That'd be amazing. I don't know if it's as easy for a Canadian as it is as an American to move there. So just as I added in here, guys, getting a bit of more pullback, and there's gold is looking like it wants to go down. It's breaking the low right now. Not very good for Johan's trade right now. Don't know if you ended up taking any profits up there or stopped to break even. We're not for sure breaking lower though, right? Like we said, we have that bullish fair value gap at 73. So unless we get a 5-minute closure below 73, that fair value gap is still going to be valid, right? We'll go back to the gold here. So here's the gold in the middle here. Let's I'll make it big. Let's get rid of this stuff here. All right, so yeah, so we have this fair value gap here that we've been flirting with and trying to break. Currently they held this candle, but we also have this little one below it. So there's 2 lines in the sand currently on gold that says, there's a good chance we're going to find support in this level. But they do often wick below these fair value gaps and then end up closing it inside it or above it. So we'll have to see if we get a move higher on that still. I would say it's not invalidated yet. Look at that bearish candle there, guys. Almost got me out on that. What was that? Was 707. 3 points, little less than 3 points, 2.25 points away from 3 points away from hitting the TP on that last little pullback there. Kind of almost want to give us a little more space, but it would have been nice to get tagged out there. So what we could do here is let's do a limit sell 2, limit buy 2, and then we'll put this down here. We'll just make that a runner. Let's target these guys here. We'll leave our add in there if we do end up getting lower. But with that kind of wick, and now we're going higher. That could be the manipulation that they needed to break us out higher here. that mean the gold's gonna go lower? Ugh. Gold looks like it wants to break the low. We're right at that 73 level right now. How long do we got? We got 2 minutes on this candle.
Artlist.io.
Right back up to the VWAP there, guys. Look at that. That's a pretty bullish candle. Increasing volume a bit there.
Music licensing reimagined.
So currently not looking that good for us. Currently not looking that good for us. Rejected the order block.
Artlist.io.
We still got some room though in this trade here before it's, you know, completely invalidated. Maybe this is a sweep before we end up heading lower, or maybe we just missed our opportunity to get out. This could be forming a higher low, and then it's going to make a higher high, right? Well, let's be patient here. Chopping around quite a bit. Nothing really telling us the trade plan is invalid yet.
Music licensing reimagined.
It could be a bull trap, yeah. That's what they could be trying to like pump it up here. You know, it could also be shorts covering some of these shorts that were up at the top here and these wicks and up here. If they got short up there, they might be thinking, oh, it's popping up, then cover, and then they slap it lower. But if we do end up taking these 25,735 level, I'll definitely be thinking real hard about cutting it. So
Artlist.io.
yeah, hopefully that is a liquidity grab. Yeah, I agree. Sometimes they need to do those kind of manipulation moves just to grab that liquidity so that they have the ability to take it lower, right? But like I said, we'll be looking, if we get up above the 35 level, that's not a great sign for sure. But if they can get us back down into that channel right away here, that would be make my day happy. How's the gold looking? It did not invert that fair value gap on the last candle, but this candle could potentially invert that big fair value gap. We do have that one lower at 4,073. The bottom of it is at 4,072.50.
Artlist.io.
I used to add to my position size in these instances, but I've learned to be patient and not to do so. Yeah, it's a little bit too much like saying it's going to go against us, right? So that's why I did add on that pullback to the 21 EMA, because I was still in profit, right? But you know, now that we've broken above my price, I don't think it's a great time to add, just because we don't really know. This could be that, like I said, this could be the higher low.
Artlist.io. Music licensing reimagined.
Yeah, I'm not that convinced that's a low wick there. Maybe this guy's going to be the next low wick there.
Artlist.io.
Gold's bouncing now. Gold's heading back up. It held that low, which is pretty good. We do have a bearish fair value gap on gold at 86 to 87. Yeah, gold's looking strong.
Music licensing reimagined.
Close 690 in gold at the open. Nice. Yeah, it was pretty volatile. Good opportunities with the open movement for sure. I was looking at ES and NQ right away. I wasn't looking at gold. I should have been though. That's too bad. I was just so blown away that ES and NQ and YM all had opened so high.
Music licensing reimagined.
I had this target of, you know, where I was going to take it long up to this target, and then it opened up right in that target. So my whole trade strategy, trade plan was blown out of the water right at the open. But that's what happens when you can't see the price, you know, over what's going to happen overnight. So
Artlist.io.
I'm going to get rid of this just for now. I just want to see this better.
Artlist.io.
How many contracts were you trading on that gold trade?
Music licensing reimagined.
Nick's a savage who was trading the minis. Uh-oh. Starting to pop up there, guys. Oh, you're only two? Gotcha. 2 micros though, right? Only shorted 3 micros on gold. Nice. Yeah, it's crazy how much money you can make on those trades, hey? Okay, well, hey. Not looking the best right now for this NQ trade. So we did sweep those highs there.
Music licensing reimagined.
Looks like this trade would be around 140 if I let it go all the way to my stop as a loss. It looks like it wants to get there, guys. I'm going to close this here. I closed it. I got out of that trade, guys. So we're down 112 in that account. Don't like it. Don't like it. It's looking too bullish now. So now what we can do is we can wait for potential bullish move here. If we can get some nice movement above the halfway point here, we can definitely be looking for, you know, more of a long situation. You cut that guy early though, eh? Watch, it's gonna just turn around and go right back down. that would be totally what it would do to me. You're still in it? All right, yeah. Well, I wish you well. And it looks like I said, it's doing exactly what I just said it was going to do. It turn around and rip down lower again.
Artlist.io.
Let's switch up our music here.
Music licensing reimagined. Artlist.io. Music licensing.
Oh, hey, Dad. How are you? My dad's in the chat saying what's up.
Artlist.io.
All right. Well, I guess that was our 5 p.m. candle. I didn't even pay attention to that. So this one right there, 5 p.m. kind of, that was that bearish one. So they put us lower and then just reversed it on us. Like, what the heck, guys? What the heck? Are you still in that long on the gold there, Johan? Well, it would have taken out my stop right there anyways. So, kind of glad that I got out of that one.
Artlist.io.
Or is it just going to sweep that and then now it's going to rip lower?
Artlist.io. Music licensing reimagined.
Maybe that was all the sweep that they needed to really go lower now. Just stuck in this range though, still, guys, unfortunately.
Artlist.io.
I'm just gonna clone this real quick and see how this looks, because that almost lines up pretty good like that.
Music licensing reimagined.
No, I took some profit and bye-bye. Okay, nice, yeah. Good call. Got a nice little pop there at the end, right? So might as well lock it in. Green is green.
Artlist.io. Artlist.io. Music licensing reimagined.
What time is it? So it's 5:15. We'll stick around at least till about 7:15. We'll do maybe like about 2 more hours, depending on how everything goes. Maybe we can get some better opportunities other than this gap up and go sideways kind of situation. Low volume, they're just kind of ranging us right now, stuck in this range.
Music licensing reimagined.
I'm gonna have to feed Ralph pretty soon too, actually. This is dinner time.
Artlist.io. Artlist.io. Music licensing reimagined.
Gold's looking pretty heavy right now. Kind of sort of looks like MNQ wants to go higher then, right?
Artlist.io. Music licensing reimagined.
MNQ looking like it wants to roll over here a bit. Does that mean gold's gonna pop?
Artlist.io.
I'm currently writing a script in TradingView to handle divergences with ChatGPT. It's a lot of fun. Oh, nice. That sounds cool.
Artlist.io.
That's got to be interesting. I mean, I'm sure it's quite helpful.
Music licensing reimagined.
So if there's a divergence, you're gonna tell it to automatically take a trade or something, or how does that? What's the idea behind ChatGPT or the script?
Music licensing reimagined.
Trying a little short here, guys. This will be my last attempt on these accounts. See if we can't get it to go a little bit lower here on this trade. if we take another L in this trade, I won't be trading these accounts anymore. Typical Asian gets everybody knocked out both ways and then finally makes a move probably. Yeah, right?
Artlist.io.
Nate NQ, haven't seen your name on here before. Thanks for tuning in. I don't know if you're in my channel. I think you're in Randy's channel. But yeah, thanks a lot for coming, hanging out, and the comments are always appreciated. Uh-oh, guys. They sucking me in. This is my third and final trade. Why am I holding on to it? My second trade was minus 150 and ES playing wrong direction. So still up overall on the day. Yeah, nice. Yeah, this price action isn't the best. You know, I should probably not be in this trade either. I stopped by here and then appreciate the stream. Sweet, Nate, thanks.
Artlist.io.
Uh-oh. They're back above the overnight view up. It could be bad news.
Music licensing reimagined.
You're in Campbell River. Nice. I'm in Mission, BC, near Abbotsford or Maple Ridge.
Artlist.io. Music licensing.
Yeah, this price action isn't very happy, guys. Not really giving us much here. Sort of chopping. I think I'm going to work on Ralph's food here real quick. Let's get this into a standing position here. And I'm just going to get his dog food ready for him.
Artlist.io.
Try to keep an eye on the charts at the same time.
Music licensing reimagined. Artlist.io. Music licensing reimagined. Artlist.io. Artlist.io. Music licensing reimagined. Artlist.io.
All right, I'm just gonna feed Ralph. Keep an eye on the chart here from the side. I'll be right back.
Artlist.io. Artlist.io. Music licensing reimagined. Artlist.io. Music licensing reimagined. Artlist.io.
All right, I'm back. You're out break even.
Artlist.io.
Nice. Yeah, if we end up breaking out much higher here, I'm probably going to cut this also again. Looking like it's going to be a potential loser, another
Music
loser here.
licensing reimagined. Artlist.io.
Gold's looking pretty strong right now. What am I doing, Dave? I was feeding Ralph.
Music licensing reimagined.
I'm lazy now. I'm going to sit back down. Gold's looking really strong here, guys. And MNQ sort of rejected off that high there.
Artlist.io. Artlist.io. Music licensing reimagined.
Pulling back off of that top of that channel there on the NQ. Gold did pop up, starting to pull back a tiny little bit. Nothing too substantial here.
Artlist.io.
I'm in again, haha. Will broke the last higher high. Yeah, we might break that. Yeah, we did break that recent high.
Music
for sure.
licensing reimagined.
Breaking out a bit for sure. Are we going to get some more continuation on that move? Let's see. A little worried about this NQ trade here. Down another 91 currently on this trade, unfortunately. Looks like I bought the bottom. Or I went short on the bottom, sorry.
Artlist.io.
I think Johan's talking about gold.
Artlist.io.
Yeah, Johan was on gold earlier, so. Nasdaq's very quiet, yes.
Music licensing reimagined.
Very, very quiet. What are we gonna do up here? Are we gonna hold this midpoint of the opening range, or are they gonna break out of the top of this channel? I wonder.
Artlist.io.
Wonder what's happening here.
Music licensing reimagined. Artlist.io.
This is just so slow, guys. It's just so slow.
Artlist.io. Music licensing reimagined. Artlist.io. Music licensing reimagined.
So we have 89 viewers right now. Appreciate that, everybody. We got 49 people in Randy's X channel. We got 11 people in my X channel, 18 people in Nick's X channel, 8 in my YouTube channel, and 5 in Randy's YouTube channel. So thanks a lot, everybody, for tuning in. Much appreciate all the views, whether it's any platform or whatever. Obviously, being on YouTube, I would love it if you guys were over here hitting the subscribe button and the like button, but obviously appreciate the views regardless. Gives us more motivation to be here to do what we're doing, right? Streaming across multiple channels, just trying to get the exposure a little better to everybody across the chats there, so across all the channels. But definitely anyone who's in any of those other channels, feel free to check me out on Instagram or X or YouTube. Market Butcher Trades is a good way to search for me. What I'll do here, just I'll change the banner so that you guys can see my X channel. If you want to join me over there from Randy's X channel. I've been trying to release content also and everything like that. So, how was your fishing trip? I know Friday prior was a doozy. Were you able to shake that and still have a good trip? Personally, haven't traded last 2 Fridays to avoid the weekend slump. Yeah, I did go fishing. I got about five salmon in the freezer right now, so I'm pretty stocked up nicely. Didn't fish as much as I would have liked to have on that trip because my good buddy who was on the trip with me, he was busy with his job, so he unfortunately had some conflicts there. But yeah, it's all good. It was a good time. Nice to get away. I did stream live a bit from the trailer using the campground's Wi-Fi, so that was kind of interesting. That Friday, what happened that Friday? Friday, that was like around the 20th, 17th. What did I do? I don't remember. I didn't lose money or anything on those days, on those Fridays. I made $200 on the last 2 Fridays in my accounts. 100% win rate on, I think, on the last Friday I was there. But yeah, it was a rough day for trading, I think. I recall that. I think I just took some small base hits.
Music licensing reimagined.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, so I got some fish in the freezer and got away for a bit, enjoyed the trailer. Also got to do some streams, and I actually had a pretty successful week of trading while I was there, because I just kind of like left my laptop open, and on occasion I would look over and I'd be like, oh, that looks like a good option. So I mean, I made that week I made $3,750 across the Sunday to Friday. So 540, 440, 880, 950, 704, and then 231. So it was a pretty good week for me, for sure. Nice to be relaxed, not too much stress involved, right?
Music licensing
So
reimagined.
sorry, I should have recognized you. Now that I'm seeing your name more, I'm like, shoot, I definitely should have recognized your name. So I must have misheard you. I look forward to taking advantage of the wilds of BC once I can focus on that. Yeah, yeah. So we are breaking out here, guys. What the heck is going on? What the heck is going on here? It really just wants to stop me out. They're hunting our orders up here. Yeah, it's in the range.
Artlist.io.
Never trade in a range. I know, right? I should use my own advice. And of course, I went short like right at the bottom. We had a nice break of the VWAP, and I was like, oh yeah, that's a great sign. And then no, it's not a great sign. I should have actually went back to the 5 minute. Maybe we never even got below there. Yeah, look at that wick on the 5 minute. Yeah, I don't know why I'm looking at the 1 minute. I've usually been looking at the 5s lately, waiting for the 5s to close. So this one's getting a decent closure. Nice, forming 3 nice wicks in a row on those 5 minute candles.
Artlist.io.
Ooh, we got 99 viewers, everybody. That's awesome.
Licensing
52 Randy's X, 11 in my X, 18 in Nick's X, 8 in my YouTube, 9 in Randy's YouTube. Beautiful. Almost at 100 viewers on the day. That's awesome, guys. Thanks so much for tuning in. Appreciate it. I just made new thumbnails for every day of the week here. Yeah, let's go for 100. Oh, it's 96 now. Oh, damn. Figures, eh? Oh, gold's breaking out, guys. Gold is breaking out a bit.
Artlist.io.
We're gonna get a Randy B candle here on the gold, I think.
Music licensing reimagined.
So the gold trade's looking pretty good right now, guys. Up 130 in 2 accounts. See if we can't get some more continuation. This NQ trade is finally getting back to my price. If I did like those wicks we formed on those candles back there. You're still in on gold too? Nice. If this ends up coming into profit, you know, gold should continue higher, because usually they kind of run opposites, right? But no guarantee. Just as I say that, gold's getting slapped a little bit lower there. Because we're finding buyers at that overnight VWAP again. Stuck in this range right there. Do.
Artlist.io. Music licensing reimagined.
Getting back to my price here a bit. If we start getting into a little bit of profit here, I'm probably going to drag my stop in on this NQ. Just don't love it right now. So if I can get out with a little bit of profit, I wouldn't mind exiting this trade. Having trouble getting below that overnight VWAP there.
Music licensing reimagined.
It's trying though. It's trying. It's trying to get back down there. There's lots of room down to the bottom of this channel here.
Artlist.io.
But yeah, the buyers keep stepping in right on that overnight VWAP there. They closed it just above that VWAP. We got to break that wick.
Music licensing reimagined.
Break it. Right? Love the enthusiasm. That sounded really bad. Enthusiasm. I can't seem to say that word right now for some reason.
Music licensing reimagined.
Just flirting with it. Just flirting with it over and over. It's like, what are we gonna do here, guys? What are we gonna do? Let's go. Break it. I don't know about you, but after that massive open, it's going to come down eventually. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we end up selling off, overnight, like say midnight on, and then we end up getting closer to the value areas and then we find some support down there. Yeah. But usually when we kind of get these pop-ups, we end up going higher. So it's kind of interesting. So we'll have to see what plays out for tomorrow morning, right? Maybe I should have cut it there, guys? Yeah.
Music
Yeah.
licensing reimagined. Artlist.io.
Can I attempt to go lower here one more time?
Music licensing reimagined.
Let's get us in the money here, guys. Let's get us in the money. Price action just pretty slow, Just seems like there's at least a little bit of room to the bottom of this, consolidation period. We haven't revisited these sort of recent lows in a while.
Artlist.io.
And it looks pretty heavy, like it wants to go, but the buyers are just sitting there, so they're just sneakily sitting there, holding it up. Your brain's hurting, yeah. I'm running a little low on trading mental capital now too. That's what I like to call it anyways. Trading mental capital.
Artlist.io.
Oh, looks like we got one new person in our Discord here. It's John.
Music licensing reimagined.
John YN. John New York. Maybe. NYN. Discord channel. Slowly getting a few more people. We got Johnny, Johan, Rebecca, and Czar. They're our most recent people to join.
Artlist.io.
I mean, it looks like they really want to take it lower, but it just seems like the buyers aren't ready to let it go yet, right? Buyers keep stepping in, trying to get us back above the above that VWAP.
Music licensing reimagined.
Hopefully buyers leave and rally gold instead. Yeah, that'd be good. I'd love them to buy gold. Sell NQ and buy gold. Woo! My gold trade is close to the TP here. I got my orders to take profit at 95 and 97. I've been thinking about just closing this trade. I'm up 114 or so in each of my accounts on the gold trade. But this guy is, oh, there we go. We're finally in profit there.
Music licensing reimagined.
But there's the buyers are back. The buyers are back. They're sitting on the 21 EMA there instead this time.
Artlist.io. Artlist.io.
Kind of feel like I should close the gold trade right now and then also close this NQ trade, kind of break even. Kind of erases my loss. Let's see here. See what happens when we get up to this high on this gold here. Oh, we rejected pretty good there. There we go. Starting to push. Starting to push. Oosh. Whoosh. My TP is just a few points away, 3 points away on the gold trade. NQ kind of back at my entry price. See if we can't get a couple more points on NQ here or on the gold trade before I close this out. I'm taking it there, guys. All right, so just give you an idea here. I was long there. I had 2 contracts. Oh, of course, right after I sold it, it popped up a little more. Would have hit my TP there. That's all good though. Can't be upset over W's in the trade there. And is it time to cut this one or what? Look at that gold. Damn it. In a matter of like 10 seconds. If I would have just waited 10 seconds longer, it would have taken out both of my take profit orders there. What the heck? Oh, damn. I kind of want to cut this trade here on the gold or on the NQ. So let's see. Let's give it a second here. Yeah, see, if I would have just been patient like you, I would have been good too. Okay, let's see how this goes here, this gold.
Music licensing reimagined.
It looks like it wants to go lower. Come on. Go NQ. Go lower. Do it. Uh-oh. Bouncing. Come on, guys. If we start heading a little bit lower here, I'm just going to drop my stop in here.
Artlist.io.
Gold's pulling back pretty hard, guys. So good thing I did take profit where I did. Not to say that the gold move higher is closed now, but it's funny, we both had a similar TP there, hey? So buyers stepping in on gold right now. Good thing I took profit. Bearish candle on gold, yeah. Come on, let's go down. Let's go a little lower, NQ. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. NQ is looking solid. For the bearish move? Yeah, I hope so.
Artlist.io.
Let's get a little bit more of a move down here, bears. Come on.
Artlist.io.
Be nice if we could just get those 10 points. Come on. We're almost there. 6 more points. If we get down here, sort of this area, I'll definitely drop my stop in there just to guarantee that we're going to lock in some profits. But we need this to kind of break a little bit lower. We got those wicks down at 25.7, 18, 50 area. Not really liking that gold can't make a decision here what it's going to do. If I would have the original NQ trade, I would have been fine. Yeah. OG traders, the resistance is 723 on NQ.
Artlist.io.
Resistance to go higher? Yeah, definitely. I like that you're saying that though, because that's kind of like my entry price here. So come on, let's go. We got this. We got this, bears. Come on, couple more points. You can do it.
Music licensing reimagined.
We're almost at TP there, guys. Gonna put my stop break even. I'm gonna give this a little more room, and then we're gonna actually just go join bid here. Let's take out 2.
Artlist.io.
Trying to take 2 out right there. There we go. That's taken out. So we got our stop to break even. Let's see if we can't get this to continue a bit more. Recovered a bit of our loss from earlier, so only down 83 now in this account. Let's see if we can't get it to continue down to the lows of this sort of. We could even kind of target the low here. You see a gap fill for New York. Yeah, I agree. That can definitely happen. there's a lot of space below. I mean, that's why I kind of been leaning short. Also, we're at the very top of a bullish trend line. So I just been feeling like we're gonna reject out of that area and go lower here. I'll whip up this guy on the 4-hour chart. I'll show you what I'm talking about. So so yeah, we've been trending up, you know, for so long here. The start of this guy was Friday, May 23rd. Up, and then now we're just right there. So my original plan was if we hold value area low, we're going to target this little gap up here, this little area. And what happened is we actually opened up right in there. So it's like I couldn't have picked that spot any better. Just the market makers beat me to it, right? Like I had this drawn, if you can, like I had this in the Discord channel already pre-drawn, that like if we can hold the value area low and take the you know, these point of control value area high, previous day high, we're going to be heading up here. But instead they gapped us up right into this little zone. So now I feel like they're going to come back down to test the point of control, or even, you know, this 4-hour bullish fair value gap down here, which was also recent all-time highs. So we might see a huge sell-off with a buyer stepping in on this level, or even, you know, anywhere in this area really, right? But yeah, it's kind of funny how sometimes you start drawing stuff up on your chart and then it's exactly what you were thinking, but not how you were thinking it was going to happen. Look at gold now, hey? Oh my God.
Music licensing reimagined.
Just because, like, I was thinking that we were going to, like, we were going to take that. If we were to hold those levels, the value area levels, then I just figured we're going to head to the top of that trend line, right? That channel. So that's why I put that little box up there, because I was thinking that if we can get up, that would be kind of our exit target for long if we were to, you know, take previous day high and start moving higher. But instead, like I said, we just opened up right up there, rejected off that. You know, we got a big wick formed on the top of that candle there, right? That's outside of the top of the channel. So
Music licensing
could be a rejection point for sure, right? That's kind of what I was thinking, is if we get up to that area, we're going to reject somewhere in that area, and that's where I drew that little box. Oh, that gold trade, guys. Oh, I wish I should have held on to it. It's all good though. Money in the bank. What did I make there? I made 159 in my 2 take profit trader accounts. Those guys are 1,356 in profit, so need about 800 or so to get them to get rid of the buffer, so I can get rid of that intraday trailing drawdown, because that's the worst part. And that's kind of why I'm like, if I didn't have intraday trailing drawdown, I would have never sold it there. I would have just like let it play out. But you know, with intraday trailing drawdown, whatever profit you get into, if it goes back to your entry price, you lose that off your drawdown, right? So you got to be really aggressive on taking profits, because if you end up cutting it, you know, if you're up 200 and then you sell it at up only 100, you still lose 100 off your drawdown, right? So you got to be careful with that. So I'm just super aggressive taking the profits on those accounts. So this trade's still working, guys. Stress-free trade at this point. So you're short from 739 on 3 MNQ and will hold overnight. Oh, nice. Good idea. Yeah. I mean, I think the risk reward is definitely there, right? Especially if you're just kind of targeting somewhere, you know, down to the gap fill, because look how many points that are. I mean, you could even front run it a bit, say call it 625, 600, right? That's still 120 points lower. So yeah, set and forget. Let's see what we can get here on this music. Oh, 106 viewers. Yay. Johan, we crossed it. We crossed the barrier. So 59 in Randy's X channel, 11 in my X channel, 18 in Nick's X channel, 8 in my YouTube, and 8 in Randy's YouTube. Thanks a lot, everybody. Oh, and people are hitting the little cheer and the 100%. Thank you. Thank you.
Music licensing reimagined.
Look at gold, guys. Oh my God. Look at gold. Oh, I'm so sad. Look where I sold it there. Boom. All right. Hey, thanks a lot for hanging out. And we'll see you around if you come back later or whatever.
Artlist
I think you changed your name earlier. What was it originally? Edwin. Borakua?
Music licensing reimagined.
I don't know how to say that part, but oh yeah, come on, gold. Are you still in that trade? No, you hit your TP, didn't you? Borakua equals Puerto Ricans. Okay, nice. Cool, sweet. I just hope I didn't butcher your name there. That's funny. I made myself laugh there on a bad joke. Boricua. Okay. Sweet, thanks. Yeah, appreciate you hanging out and all the comments, everything.
Music licensing reimagined.
Boricua. Nice. Love it. Oh, I'm so sad about gold now, guys. Well, I'm not sad because it was good. See you later.
Artlist.io.
So one winner or one loser and 2 winners so far, guys. So not a bad night. Gonna come out positive, although these counts are gonna be a little bit negative. I'll hopefully fix them on Monday's trading session. What time do we go? It's 6 o'clock. So we'll probably stick around till 6:30, maybe 7. Let's see. We might get stopped out here in this remaining contract here, guys. Just put it right. Give it a little tiny bit more space. See if we can't stay alive a little bit longer. 500 on gold tonight. Yeah. Johan's on fire.
Artlist.io.
Oh no, I'm in near Vancouver in Canada. So I'm in Mission, BC, British Columbia. It's about I did trade gold. I did. That's this trade right here. I took too long. I sold it there. I'm up 160 in my 2 Take Profit Trader Pro accounts. So I locked in some profit. I sold my long a little bit before you did because I got impatient. And then it popped up to the Take Profits. OG Trader, you been to Toronto? Nice. Yeah, definitely come check out Vancouver if you have the time. It's a pretty cool city also. Just stay away from Hastings.
Artlist.io.
Wonder how much of a pullback London will have. Yeah, I mean, London might start working its way down to fill that gap, right? That's kind of, I think, OG's trader's plan there is to go short and just to hold on to it for a move lower there. Go Jays, go! Yeah,
reimagined.
that would be amazing if we could win the World Series, hey? That'd be a beautiful thing. That would be a beautiful thing. I watched that game. I missed the game when it was live, but I ended up watching it later. with on highlights and stuff, and yeah, that was pretty sweet. That was a really good finish to that game. So beautiful game. Vladdy is on fire. Yes, he is. Super fire. Do you like copy trading? Does that help you manage your risk compared to trading one account at a time? Yeah, copy trading is just such a double-edged sword, right? It's another one of those things where I wouldn't recommend anyone that's new to trading to be doing it. And if you just kind of like, you keep in mind that small base hits are really going to make you a lot of money. If you're copy trading, you got to just keep it small. That's my opinion. You can trade it like the one guy, Nick, he trades a lot with us, where he always just puts his stop into profit and leaves it to run. If it comes back and stops him out $50 in profit, so be it. But some of the days he's made, like 1,000 or 1,000 plus. And this guy, he copy trades like, 50, 80 accounts at once, right? He breaks them up into baskets usually, so sometimes it'll be like 40 or something accounts at once. But you can imagine if you make $100 times 40, that's a lot of money on every day. So if you can just keep making those base hits, you can really, scale up your payouts, right? So yeah, I mean, I do like to copy trade, but at the same time, it's a double-edged sword, right? Because any day that you take a loss, your loss is going to be a double, right? So, for example, I'm down 83 in both of these accounts. We're up another, we got another $25 currently on this last micro, which we are held on to. But yeah, so it's a double-edged sword, and if you treat it responsibly and try to take your profits often and don't let those trades go against you, then that's kind of the key. And then as you build your buffer, then you can start getting a little more loose with those trades. So that's kind of what I've been doing too. Every time I scale up to a larger size, I end up taking a loser that gives too much back. So I'm just keeping the size small until I get that really nice buffer, and then I'm gonna have less chance of giving it all back and losing a week's worth of money. So just playing it small, micros, 1 to 3 micros, steady base hits kind of idea. I'll give you a quick look at my calendar here. So here's my calendar for October. It's been super green month. But like I said here, so I was copy trading 5 accounts on this day. I took 2 trades. Both trades ended up losing. I hit my max daily loss on my Lucid evaluation accounts. So I ended up losing, 5.29K, 5.3K there that day. This day, another little bit of a bigger outlier. I was on my laptop. I ended up going, I had a hockey game, ended my hockey game. I went over to a coffee shop, sat down because I was waiting for my pickleball session to start, and just going through the charts, and I ended up taking a short. It was going in my favor. I added to it. It came back to my entry price and looked pretty strong, like it was like having good support, so I added to it. But it turns out that I was on ES and not MES. So I didn't realize this because I had set my my profit and loss and all that stuff to streamer mode when I was camping on my laptop, and I'd also had looked at ES for some reason. So I went, it's NQ that I ended up taking those losses on. So I ended up getting locked out, and I was like, what the heck happened? And the price went against me and locked me out, hit my max daily loss. So that's one of those good things about Project X, though, guys, is if you do have that platform, it's going to stop you from losing too much, right? It's stop you from blowing the accounts. So that's kind of what happened to me. It's a 0% win rate that day because I literally was in one trade. But yeah, overall, it's been a good month, up 4,500 still on the month. if I could have just minimized these losing days, we would have such a nicer looking profit on the month. But still, overall happy. My trading has been going pretty well. Just locking in those base hits, trying to get those consistent base hits, and it's been working pretty good. So I like to take profits like I did here, where I cover the majority of the trade, and then just leave like a runner with a stop sort of at break even, and see if we can't get squeeze out some more profit, right? So okay, well, my trading journey started sort of like the end of 2018, 2019. I started trading penny stocks and evolved into trading options. And then, the whole COVID crash happened. I was actually in long on Tesla and Apple options at the time. And, it fell really bad. And then I ended up holding on to those options. I think I ended up selling them for like $1 in the end. That's how bad out of money they got. So I lost a huge chunk of my my personal account, because obviously back then I wasn't trading props at all or anything. Props were kind of not really around that much yet. I think that there was some, but I wasn't trading it. So ended up losing a bunch of money there. So I did take a break from trading in the market. I kind of on and off occasionally did a little bit more trading when I had a little more capital, but for the most part I didn't really trade much until sort of the end of 2024. I started trading small caps for a bit, little up, little down, and then I noticed that my good friend Randy, who I think you might be in Randy's channel right now. My channel is Market Butcher. I stream into both of our channels, but I noticed that he had been trading futures, so that I'm interested in like what who he's using for a broker. And then I found out that it's actually prop firms, so I ended up getting into prop firms. I was trading my own personal capital to trade futures for about 2 months, so like February and March of 2025. Then April, I got into Top One Futures. I bought one of their 150K straight to funded accounts, and then I got into one of their straight to funded. I got my first payout roughly 1 month after after I got my first straight to funded account. I did try a couple evaluation accounts before that I ended up losing. Not from Top One Futures, from Tradeify, I think it was. Looked like we might get stopped out here in this trade, guys. But yeah, so and then ever since then, I've been just trading prop firms. About 2 months ago, I went live on YouTube here just for transparency and just to be transparent and accountable to people. And since then, actually, my trading has got much better, just because when you're live and you're trading in front of people, you don't want to take all the same stupid trades that you might take when you're not, right? So okay, so we got out there, guys. Unfortunately, took only $2 on that last trade, but just kind of wanted to see if we can't let that guy run, and it's all good, is what it is. So we're still down $81 in this account times 2, but like I said, overall we're up green on the day, because I did take sorry, this is the wrong one. We did have a gold trade winner there. We took too long there, had to sit through a little bit of drawdown there, but ended up closing it there. These guys are up 160 in each account. So yeah, roughly up 160 on the day, I guess, then, if we think about, what am I doing? Grabbing the wrong chart here. Here we go. What? Stop it. Yeah, so we're still kind of up on the day. Obviously, the price action isn't the most lovely price action today, so no way. Same here. Is that like when you started was like 2018-19, or is it like you got into futures around like February this year? Definitely check out my YouTube channel if you want to hit that subscribe button and like button if you're want to see when I go live. I think you're watching me on Randy's channel. Randy's a real life friend of mine. He's the one who sort of introduced me to prop firms. I had been trading obviously quite a bit before that, but he introduced me to prop firms. And then I also got introduced to this company, ASFX TV here. I'll give you guys a quick look because it's definitely worth checking these guys out. If you're looking for some sort of educational videos here, this is their website here. So they got upcoming streams. So they stream Monday to Friday. They got Futures 101 course and Futures 2.0. You guys can get that. So if you come to here and you sign up, if you use code FIRST, you can get the first month free. And then you can watch their streams for 1 month. You can get access to their Futures 101 and 2.0. These are killer courses to get a good intro. You know, some people that have been in it for a little bit longer, you know, maybe not going to get so much benefit from things like, you know, assets to trade and risk, whatever. But it's always good to re-go over all these kinds of things, right? But 2.0 is a little more focused on VWAP trades. So that's their backbone to these guys, and they're straightforward guys, right? They show you their wins, their losses. They lose accounts on occasion. It's very normal, right? So they're very transparent guys. Austin, who's the head guy there, and Evan is his partner, and then we got Bruce. Bruce is also he's from South Africa, I think, and then you got Zach. And Zach's also a really good guy there. He's a little bit more into the ICT style stuff. So pretty cool.
Music licensing.
Pretty cool thumbnails there. I like it. So definitely check those guys out. Code FIRST. I have no benefit for me to tell you guys this, other than they're a good group of guys, and you can learn a lot from them. Yeah, you started 2008, was working with United Airlines, and I injured my back and got a payout on workers' comp. Blew the whole thing because I didn't know anything. Yeah, that sounds like most people when you first start trading, right? And that's why they say, 95% of all traders lose, but really it's more like 99%. And the problem is, when people go in with their own capital, they lose their own capital, it really stings, right? So for anyone who is new and thinking about getting into it, definitely, start with prop firms, get these evaluation accounts, see this elite challenge account. You can get the 25K one here on Top One Futures, $69. You use my discount code MBT and you get you're going to get into an account for $35. So $35 US, it can give you a chance to pass this $25,000 account. Right, so I think the profit target is 1,500 for that, 1,500. So if you can get to that, just trading minis or micros, then you're gonna basically turn it into this instant sim funded 25K, like a sim funded 25K account, which is worth $400. So 50% off. So maybe $200. So you're gonna turn, your $35 investment into a $200 investment. And then if you end up getting a profit target of 1,500 on that one and you get a payout, it's just a no-brainer. The return on investment is just amazing, right? So anyone who's new, definitely start out with these evaluation accounts. This one's called Elite. The Lucid accounts are called test accounts. Other prop firms call them evaluation accounts. And basically, you got to hit the profit target, then they bump you to a sim funded account, and then you can take payouts from there. So definitely, that's the way to start. That's the way to put a little bit of skin in the game, where it's still going to get your heart pumping. Top One, do you have a discount? Yes, MBT, Market Butcher Trades, MBT. I'll stick it up on the banner there so you guys can see it. It's the same for Top One Futures as it is for Lucid also. So you can use MBT also at Lucid. Lucid accounts are also really good. So you can get in there for, you know, a nice half price roughly right about now. And they have one-time fees. So you don't have to actually pay a fee to get your account to the funded level. So both of those companies are really good. They both use Project X with those safety rails you can put in. So I'll show you guys here. So this is my 150K account. And you can set here, so you can put brackets, right? So no matter what, when you enter in a trade, it's going to put a take profit and a stop loss. So say you happen to enter and then Trump, you know, says something and the market just rips one way or the other. Say you're short and it rips down. Well, this is going to at least put a, you know, a take profit in there. And then worst case scenario, if say you remove that, if you set up your risk settings here, you can have a personal daily loss limit, and you can also have a personal daily profit target. So one thing to consider when you're getting into prop firms is there's usually what's called the consistency score. And what that means is that you have to keep your largest winning day sort of consistent with a certain percentage of your total profit target. So if you're in a 50K account, you have a $3,000 profit target, you divide that by 5 for a 20% consistency score. So you're going to have to get a maximum of 600 in a day, or you're going to have to, you know, make more money above your profit target. So if you want to keep that profit target at $3,000, then you got to like limit your biggest winning day to under 600. For example. So these are 150K. That's why I got it on 1800, because 1800 times 5 is 9,000, and that's where the profit target is for the 150Ks. And normally, I don't know why this says 1,000, but normally it's 1250. So I need to update that. The other, I'm pretty sure the other one says 1250, or it says 1750. But let's change that other one actually back to, that should be 1250. I don't know if I can change this while I'm there we go. Yeah, there we go. I don't know why that was wrong, but yeah. So and then the other thing is you can copy trade your accounts right directly through Project X. You never have any weird fills or anything. They're always really accurate. You just come in here, you select one of your accounts. So I'll just clear this here real quick. Select this account, and then you just add this one here, and then now these two are going to be copy traded. You hit save, and then there you go. So now you can see that these two accounts are there's a leader and that's a follower. So not only can you copy trade through Project X with up to 5 accounts through Top One Futures, but you can, you know, like I said, those risk settings are huge, right? In case like I made that mistake the other day where I was trading ES rather than MES, blue could have blown my account completely out of the water, right? Had I not had this in place, but luckily I did, and then it went and stopped me out right away, rather than me not realizing and hitting $2,000 or $3,000 loss rather, right? So those account risk settings are just, anyone who's new should definitely be trading these accounts, right? It just makes sense. They have those like guardrails built for safety for you guys. So yeah, but definitely I like Top One and Lucid the most. If you're a little more advanced, you could definitely take a look at Take Profit Trader, but they're a little bit harder because once you get to a funded account, you have intraday trailing drawdown. So Top One uses Project X, and they are working on having Tradeovate in the not too distant future. And yes, MBT. Sorry.
Artlist.io.
I was going to change the banner there. Oh, we already changed the banner there. So, and then that little QR code on the top of the screen there also gets you, it will take you directly to the website if you use your phone. $6.30, guys. Yeah, so we'll probably stick around to 6:45 here. We'll give it another 10 minutes if we can see some sort of a price expansion happening. If not, we'll probably just wrap it up there. I do gotta get a little sleep, good amount of sleep for tomorrow's session. Hey, you're welcome, Johan. Thanks for being one of my best viewers. Always cooperating in the chat and everything. So I appreciate you. Thanks so much. And nice to have you on the Discord there. And if you do have a chance, when you do hop into the Discord, check out the Milestones Badge of Honor channel. And if you just say hi or what's up, I'll give you OG status and you'll get a yellow name. So it's kind of it's a bit of a unique one because I'm only giving it out to the first 15 people to put anything in the Badge of Honor channel. So that little channel is for sort of like when people get payouts, like say people are posting their payouts and they hit like a $10,000 in payouts, I'm gonna give them like a badge for, $10,000 payout badge kind of thing.
Music licensing reimagined.
What do we got in the general chat? We got Keith is saying, hey, I'm gonna wave hi to John NYN. So in the charts there, I recently in the Discord channel did a bunch of write-ups here. Just like if you guys were here at the start of the stream, I walked through all these guys here. So as you can see, this was my write-up for kind of what we're hoping to expect out of today. So I was saying if we can hold the value area low, we can definitely look for a move to the point of control, value area high and previous day high. And then if we were to break out of that, I had that box drawn up in the top of the channel for a target. That was the NQ. This is ES here. So let's take a look at NQ real quick here. So as you can see, this was, I sent this at, 7 p.m. yesterday. And this was kind of my plan. And then, like I said, we opened up right here in this, right in that little box that I had. So I expect us to test this breakout candle at some point, which is our all-time high, and we left that 4-hour fair value gap there. So I would definitely think that I'm going to be watching this level for a test before we head higher, because they're going to want to come back and retest this and then head higher. But maybe it'll end up being our target on the downside. So if we, since we're already up here, maybe if we start, heading lower, we can actually use that as a target for the downside. But like I said, we would need a 4-hour candle close below this level, which is 25,390 to 360. What is it? 390 or so? Yeah. So 25,400 area. If we get a 4-hour candle close below that, that'll invert that fair value gap, and definitely say that we're going to be heading lower. And then we have all the way down to this channel, the bottom of this channel here, for potential shorts, right? Keeping in mind that there's a 200 EMA, which is also lining up with the volume point of control. So this is an active point of control with only the candles that are showing on the chart. So out of all these candles here, they're saying that, this is a high around 25,200, which would be value area high. And on the low side, 24,750, I think. Maybe 700 or 615. It's hard for me to tell on the side there. And then right there is that black line is the point of control for all of this price action. And it just so happens that it's lining up with the 200 EMA. So I'd definitely be concerned about whether or not the price could go lower than that at that point when we get down there. So yeah, but yeah, I'm gonna try to post a bunch of these. So I did ES, NQ, YM, and gold just before on Saturday, just so we can have sort of a game plan for today and for Monday. And look, oh, Keith's killing it today, guys. So this is another Keith, two in a row. These showing in the profit and loss here. No, I don't trade nat gas. It's explosive. It's too explosive. I don't trade oil. Oil's too slippery. Nat gas is explosive. No, I never really trade natural gas or oil, so that's why you love it. Nice. Yeah, so check out Keith's second account here. Took another trade on gold. Looks like he took that long there, and closed this one up $345 in the profit. Nice, Keith. Nice balance there. 1,800 in the profit. Working your way to a payout, or oh, it's a combine. So you're working your way to pass this combine, over halfway. That's beautiful. Two beautiful trades in a row there, Keith. Awesome job. You the man. I gotta give you some fire emojis for these guys for sure. Killing it. I never actually looked at natural gas before, not once. What about live cattle? You ever trade live cattle?
Reimagined.
Natural gas, NGX. Pretty low volume right now, obviously. Sold off after the open there. So is it MNG? MNG. Mini. Ooh, I don't like the way that looks. That's a little barcodey to me. Not enough volume in this area.
Artlist.io.
I do actually have to go back to the farm tonight. My mom is away until Monday. So I got to lock up the chickens and take Frank for a walk and feed him dinner and stuff. So Frank's my other dog. I have a Great Pyrenees. He's like 160 pounds and pure white. He's a guardian dog, so that's why he's on the farm. How do you calculate your contracts, Dave? Do you have a calculator? Usually I will size my size depending on my trading view chart, right? So I set my trading view, these little indicators, right? You can set it so you can put a certain amount of risk on it. So that's usually how I calculate it. As you can see here, like if I move this up, see how it says quantity 12. So I can trade up to 12 if I to keep my allotted risk in that big of a stop. So if you're gonna if you have a really big stop, then it's only saying 1.9 quantity. So that's usually how I size my trades. But typically I'm just been trading between 1 and 3 micros lately. Just trying to keep the size down, trying to add into my winners, taking my profits relatively aggressively. But that's a way I find the best for me to take it. And one good way to consider it is how big is the opening range, right? So if the range is big compared to normal, then definitely size down. If the range is small compared to normal, you can go with your full size sort of idea. That's usually how I'm considering it.
Music licensing reimagined.
No, I actually only trade gas, oil, and coffee. Oh, nice coffee, eh? There's actually coffee in here too? Let me see. I didn't understand it. So Canada put a tariff on coffee, and it really makes no sense because we don't produce coffee. So it's like, why would you tariff something that we have no production on? You're just making it more expensive for the country. Oh, it just makes no sense. Where's coffee here on this list? I'm trying to find it. Cattle, heating oil, copper, lean hogs, feeder cattle, Swiss franc, euro, Nasdaq, mini Dow,
Music licensing reimagined.
soybeans. I don't see coffee. Hate the word tariff. Oh yeah. I created an indicator for TradingView that calculates the number of contracts on the Nasdaq. Nice. Are you in like the tech industry, Johan? Or is it all ChatGPT enabled?
Artlist.io.
Look at my funky drawings up here. Got a bunch of circles and a bunch of lines and all this crazy stuff.
Music licensing reimagined.
Technically, this is a bearish channel though, guys. Or bullish, sorry, bullish. Although we've been really going sideways, as you can see by the VWAP being super flat. Apaka, I do not currently because I didn't subscribe to COMEX. So I've been thinking about subscribing to COMEX, but it's just another cost. And I haven't been trading gold very much until more recently. So it's something I've been considering now. But yeah, yeah, Johan is, I'm a programmer. Of course you are. Of course you are. No wonder you're so good with this scripts and whatnot. Makes sense. Let's see. Did NQ finally allow? Is it back on Bookmap, guys? Let's see here. Still showing MNQ H6, so that's a 2026 contracts. So it doesn't make any sense. We can't seem to find any NQ on Bookmap right now. Let's just do regular NQ. Let's see what this one brings up. Yeah, see, NQ H6. This should be NQZ5, not H6. So I don't know what the heck's going on with that. I think Bookmap is having a bit of an issue. Nasdaq is going down. You gonna beat it down or what?
Music licensing reimagined.
What's gold doing here? Gold kind of pulled back on that last breakout, but holding that level, that 4,100 level. HL, higher low. See the higher low? Is that what you're saying?
Artlist.io.
Yeah, VWAP's right there on NQ, right? Yeah, we were rejected on that. I took another $100 on gold. Very nice. On a short? Or did you buy that pullback there?
Music licensing.
You're just killing it, hey, Johan. Johan's on fire. Hey, BJ just joined and Spute just joined. Hey, what's up, guys? I don't know if you're in the stream or not, but good to see you guys. Still looking for some more people to pop into the Milestones Badge of Honor and say hi, so you guys get the OG status. Yeah, it's a good beginning so far. What do we got? We got about 10. We got 14 people in the Discord so far. in a gold long from 88.3. Let's see here. Let's bring over the gold chart so we can see what's going on. 88.3.
Music licensing reimagined.
Right in this area. Nice. I was actually in that earlier, almost exact same. I was in at 86, but this one 84.6. So you had better entries than me, and I already took my profits on that. Wishing I waited, man. That was only like 2 minutes longer if I could have just waited. Or actually, sorry, that was 10 minutes longer. 2 more candles, but would have like more than doubled my profit. But not crying over spilt milk. We made $160 in each of these take profit trader accounts. Just working our way to try to get rid of that intraday trailing drawdown. That's a real pain in the buttocks.
Music licensing reimagined.
So we overlooked the fact that we're past 6:45, so it looks like we're going till 7 p.m. You're in a gold long from 88.3, took one off and holding one of 3, holding 2 more. Nice. Yeah, I would have done something similar on my trade, but because like I said, I'm in those take profit trader pro accounts, they have intraday trailing drawdown. I'm pretty aggressive on taking my profits until I get above 2100. Then I can do like what you're doing, take a partial and then put your stop to break even. Worst case scenario, you end up getting stop to break even, but I just can't be giving away off that trailing drawdown until I get above the 2100 point, so 52,100 level. Then that intraday trailing drawdown gets locked, and it's just if you go below $150,000 or $50,000 on the account, you'll lose the account, right? So slow and steady base hits, copy trading those 2 accounts until I can get that up above 2100. Then I can be a little more flexible on my trades there. I'm shooting for I want to get it to around 3,600 in profit, maybe up to $4,000 before I take my first payout on those. I think the max you can take is about 1,500 on your first payout. So it'd be nice to get, a 1,500 payout between the 2 accounts, and still leave money in there without having to worry about, getting back into that drawdown situation again. So try to build a little bit of a buffer. The good thing about the TPT accounts is once you get past that end of day drawdown, there's no consistency score, right? So if you end up winning, 10 grand in one day, you can still take profits, take your payouts, in the amount of time that you're allowed to, and the maximum amount kind of idea. So you won't be able to take out 10 grand, but you'll be able to take out the maximum amount that you can withdraw after a certain amount of trading days. I would have to look back at the rules. There's so many rules between all the accounts, hard to keep track of everything, but I'll look at that again once I get back in there. First target is 2100, next target is 3600, and then I'll reassess from there going forward. So gold's starting to look a little bit heavy here. See, the buyer is going to step back in here at the 4,100 level to hold it up. We do have a bullish fair value gap on there. Did it close though? Yeah, it looks like it closed it out, the fair value gap. Either that or no, it might close it out. If this candle closes down where it is, that bullish fair value gap will disappear. I don't think we've inverted it just yet because we didn't have a 5-minute candle closure below it. So
music licensing reimagined.
Be interesting to see what happens there. But I like your trade management there, Apaka. I like to take profits. And once I take my profits, I always put my stop to break even. Try to leave some runners to see if we can't capitalize on some more if you end up, break even on your runners, so be it. At least you captured some profit in the account, right? That's kind of the way I look at it, which helps me get those base hits. And, like I said, keep putting green on the calendar. If you can just keep putting more green and green on the calendar, you're going to get payouts at some point, right? So base hits, green on the calendar, and, try to keep your risk down. Also selling partials takes away from your downside risk no matter what, even if you leave your stop, right? Because you're going to have profit and you're going to have less contracts. So if it does go against you, it's going to be, less of a loss in the long term. So I'm a strong believer of taking profits at those key levels, especially. So I think we're going to wrap up the stream here in about 6 minutes, guys. I've been hanging out for a bit. We got 112 viewers right now.
Artlist.io.
So 64 people in Randy's X channel, 11 in my X channel, 18 in Nick's X channel. We got 6 in my YouTube, 1 in Nick's YouTube, nice, and 10 in Randy's YouTube. So thanks a lot for everybody who's tuning in and hanging out. Appreciate all the comments, whatnot. Good to see you guys all on here. Let's see. I think a bunch of you guys are mostly in Randy's channel right now on YouTube. So I'm gonna link my I'll put it on the banner there, my channel, if you guys want to come over and subscribe so you don't miss any of my stuff. But definitely anyone in my channel, definitely head over to Randy's also and hit subscribe over there. So if you can see on the bottom banner there, that's info about my YouTube channel. There's a lot of meat butchers on the internet or on YouTube. So if you search for me, Market Butcher, you're gonna find mostly all like meat butchers that go to markets. So if you search Market Butcher Trades, it's the best way. Usually it'll come up the easiest way to find me, Market Butcher Trades. There's just so many meat butchers out there that it's hard to find me sifting through, since I'm, pretty new channel. And we're up to 79 subscribers. So thanks a lot for anyone who did subscribe today. I was at 74 earlier. So we're up by like 5 subscribers right now. So thanks a lot, everybody who has done that. Have you already received a payout in top 1? Yes. Yes, I have. I don't know if they changed it now. I didn't get one that recently, but the one I got previously got paid to Rise account. So you got to set up a Rise account, but you go through all that stuff when you log in. They're gonna figure out your payment account sort of. And after I withdrew the payout, it was in my Rise account within, I want to say, like less than an hour. So they're really fast at doing the payouts, like getting it into your account. So nice, Johan. Yeah, definitely check it out. They're a stand-up company. They've only been a prop firm for 6 months, and they've already paid out 16 million in payouts. So they're definitely a good company.
Reimagined.
There's a lot of people using them. They're pretty popular. Just don't be a statistic. Don't be a statistic and give it back, right? Trade small, be patient, take those profits, keep those loss days smaller, and make those payouts, right? That's kind of the thing. And it's my problem too still, is as you can see, my calendar looks really good, and then one day I just decide that I'm gonna go bigger size today because why not, right? And then boom, there goes an entire week of profit. But I mean, these are the trials and tribulations. So that's a good question, actually. So let me see here, because I've never actually traded their elite challenge accounts, so I'm not sure if they have an activation fee. So I'm just gonna ask AI real quick about that. They'll give me a quick answer here. I've only really traded the straight to or sim funded accounts, which I think are the best one, which is that one in the middle there, the instant sim funded. I like the 50K account. It is $650 American, but cut that in half with my discount. So let me I'll ask AI real quick for you if there is.
Music licensing reimagined.
I'll have an answer for you in a second. You took another short trade on gold, eh? Nice. It looks good. It looks good. Since we've been just heading lower, I wish you luck on that. And adversely, definitely, if you want to compare the two, actually, let's go to prop firm match. Is it prop firm match? Yeah, prop firm match here. Let's see. Let's see if I can't open it up here and see. Let's filter this out. See if we can't filter out the top one futures and Lucid here. I haven't been to this site, so it's give me a second here. Okay, we're on. We got to be on futures. There's top one futures. So leverage, max contracts by size, 1 mini for the 25K, 4 minis for the 50, 8 minis for the 100K, 150K accounts are 12 minis or 120 micros. Hey, consistency rule. No consistency rule applies for, what is going on? What is this? Is this this is an overview. Let's look at challenges. Huh? Oh, so you can actually buy the account straight through here, looks like. Oh, the evaluation phase has no consistency rule applied. Instant sim funded, no single trade day can be more than 20%. And the elite funded accounts, no single trade day may generate more than 25% of the total profits. Straight to funded sim pros is equity stability score, which means you got to add your biggest winner with your biggest loser, and that's 20%. Firm rules, no overnight trading. Any open trades after this time may be forced liquidation. You're allowed to trade news without any restrictions. So using expert advisors or bots are not allowed. Copy trading, yes, you can copy trade. A maximum of 3 elite sim or instant sim accounts. Sometimes that changes. It can be up to 5 accounts depending on their. Looks like your gold trades might be going in your favor there. They do have an inactivity rule. You got to trade it once every 14 calendar days. You're not allowed to hedge, so you can't go long on ES and short on NQ. Pretty standard. Payout cycles on demand once profit requirements and consistency rules are set. Profit split 90-10 profit split. First payout at 6%, second payout 5%, third payout at 4%. So it's nice that the targets get lower and lower the more payouts you get. Max payout per account. So yeah, so looking at 2,500 for 50K, 1,500 for 25K. Minimum withdrawal is now 1% of the total account balance. So yeah, that's a little rundown there. Let's see if we can't see Lucid here real quick. Let's go back one more here. Where's Lucid?
Music licensing
They got Lucid.
reimagined.
I don't see Lucid on here. Are we back in Forex or futures, firms, E8, trade day, Blue Guardian? Maybe Lucid hasn't really started working with these guys yet. Because yeah, I'm not seeing it there. And there's take profit accounts there. Rhythmic, Trade8. Oh, this is pretty cool. They give you quick breakdowns from this website. Minimum 5 trading days, 50% consistency rule. No trade day can exceed more than 50%. This is for the evaluation. And then there's no consistency rule on Pro or Pro Plus accounts. But you do have those minimum 5-day trading days. So that's kind of what's going to, if you have a huge buffer, you just got to have 5, $1 winning days, I think. And then you can take another payout if you're well over the cap. News trading. During the test phase, there's no restrictions. But on the Pro and Pro Plus, you're restricted 1 minute before and 1 minute after the news event. So you got to keep in mind that you can't be in a trade from before until after that for take profit traders. So yeah.
Music licensing reimagined.
You said it was with Trade8. Do you pay for Trade8? No, it'll be included, but they don't have Trade8 yet. They had recently just put out an announcement that they're working to get Trade8 as one of their platforms. Currently, they're only using Project X. And as far as I know, there should be no fees on either to use it. So same with my Take Profit Trader account. There's no on the Trade8. There's no added fees to it. So all the data and all that stuff is included. Okay, so there is a one-time activation fee for the Elite Challenges
Music licensing
accounts.
reimagined.
So that being said, it might almost make sense to go straight to the instant sim funded, right? Because if you think about it, say you do the 50K Elite Challenge, you're gonna pay $50, right? And then if you got a $150 activation fee, I don't know that they give you any discounts for that. So you're looking at $200, right, for a 50K account. Now, if you go over here, I guess you're still a little cheaper, right? Because it would be $325 roughly for the instant sim funded. So you're going to be saving $125 if you go the Elite Challenge route rather than. Oh, gold's looking good. Hey, no worries. Gold's looking really good right now. Hey. But yeah, so if you wanted to, skip the 1 month or however long it ends up taking you to pass the Elite Challenge, it would cost you an extra $125 US to get straight into the Sim Funded. And then there's the straight to funded Sim Pro accounts, which come in right at the same price as if you were to get the Elite account, except for they have the equity stability score, which is a little bit more challenging, like I said. So you got to add your biggest winner to your biggest loser, and then that can't equal more than 20%. So let's say you get a $400 winner, and then you keep your loss to under 200. So then you have like a $600 times 5. That'll put you to the the $3,000 profit target. So you're just killing it on gold today. Hey, Johan, that's awesome. I'm so happy for you. Killer.
Music licensing reimagined.
So what did you? That's 5, 6, 7, 800 today on gold for you. Awesome. But hey, guys, I think I'm gonna wrap it up here. Been sitting around for a while. This NQ price action's not very happy. Should have been just focusing on gold tonight. 900 on gold today. Nice, good job, Johan. Yeah, I should have been focusing on gold and not NQ. Probably wouldn't have been down $80 to $81 in my two accounts. But did take those W's on gold. So overall, still a green Sunday. Yeah. But we're going to wrap it up here, guys. So thanks so much, everybody, for tuning in. 64 people in Randy's X channel, 11 people in my X channel, 18 in Nick's Mustang Traders X channel. We got 6 in my YouTube, 5 in Randy's YouTube, and 1 in Nick's YouTube. So quite a few channels that we're broadcasting to, but we do appreciate having you guys all tuning in. If you have a moment, definitely hit that subscribe button or follow whatever platform you're on. Check me out on X and Instagram. If you guys want to come over to my X channel, Market Butcher Trades over there also. And anyone in Randy's YouTube channel or anyone in my YouTube channel, definitely go out and check out the Randy Baines or the Market Butcher Trades. And I would love to get some more followers, help grow the channel. If there's one thing you can do to help me out, I'd appreciate that. So let's wrap it up there. We'll be live again tomorrow morning, 6:15 a.m. for market open. We'll be trading the mechanical model. I got a mechanical model where I set the price on the midnight open price, which is 9 p.m. my time. And if we don't engage that close to the opening range time, we'll be taking the first inverted fair value gap towards the midnight open price. That'll be probably our first trade idea for tomorrow morning. And we'll have to see what happens overnight, right? So I'll be back again tomorrow morning, 6:15 a.m. or 9:15 a.m. if you're on the East Coast. So thanks again, everybody, for tuning in. Hopefully you're green like Johan and me, I guess. Slightly green anyways. But thanks very much for tuning in, guys. Love you all. Thanks for hanging out, and we'll see you tomorrow. Peace and have a